Goodness gracious. Can you hear me now? I know what happened. That was just, it was so annoying. I think it's working now. I can see green lights. Okay. I thought it was so smooth. I was like, I've got this set up. I've got the banner up. I put the red dot. And as I'm moving things around, because I have the thingy here and I accidentally touched the mic thingy, which muted it. One of these Saturdays, it's just all going to go perfectly. One day. But today is not that day. Okay. 13 minutes in, and I've got my shit together now. Hi. I hope you guys are doing well. To repeat what I was saying when nobody could hear me. Oh, yeah. Goodness gracious. I was saying that I remembered the red dot. Dan. So that's up there. But you guys saw that. Kratos! Howdy, sir. How you doing? Thanks for popping in and helping me with my troubleshooting. Yes, this is bizarre. And what's even crazier is that the third fight for today, which is the second batch of weight missers, both fighters missed weight. Wen Kong and Eduarda Moura. This first fight hasn't even started yet. Goodness gracious. Both the ladies missed. So, and that's really disappointing because I like Wen Kong. Isn't she the one who does the makeup as if she's the Joker? Let me make sure. I think she does the Joker makeup. I think so. Anyway. And the other thing I was thinking is, as I was looking at it, I think it's kind of disrespectful to have one of the few fighters or matchups where people actually made weight open up. Like, I feel like they should have bumped them up to fight a little later instead of having them sandwich all of the missed waiters. I feel like the people who missed weight should have gone first, get them out the way, get them off the screen, move on to the ones who did not miss weight. Anyway, that's the only thing I was thinking. Wild. But the two who are on right now, Segula versus Cachoeira? I think Cachoeira. Am I pronouncing that right? I don't know, because I don't have my headphones on. They did not miss weight. One looks a little opened up on her right cheek already. Yeah, just a bit. Is this Segula's first match? Her movements are, her strikes are very much telegraphed. Like she's overthinking it. Ooh, but those were some great uppercuts as I was giving criticism. Just a little hesitant in those strikes. Doesn't seem too sure. Ooh, damn. We are Currently making the goulash. I'm excited. It smells delicious. So we got the chopped beef, like for beef stew. Not her first fight. Okay. That's what I was wondering. She just seems like some of the strikes are good and they land well and they seem like they have a little bit of power. It just seems a little hesitant. Oh, put that snot box on what's her first name? Because I'm mispronouncing her last name. Priscilla is red, and don't eye poke her. Oh, she's all red here now. Claudia steps in on those punches pretty well, though. I think she'll do all right. Moonlight is watching the stream. Hello. Glad you're here. My partner in crime is on his way. No worries. This is not a single gal show today. What was I saying? Oh, we're making the goulash. It's in the pressure cooker. Yes, it's in the pressure cooker right now. So I bought the beef stew chunks, like the chunks of beef that are already, like cubed up. I put beef stock, red pepper, green pepper, onion, garlic, paprika, of course, because I feel like that's the main ingredient in a goulash. I did not put as much paprika as some recipes said to. Oh, we've got some good blood. I wonder if her nose is broken. Priscilla. Like her nose is already large naturally. Oh, nice Superman punch attempt. Look at this schnoz. It looks like she's having trouble breathing. I said garlic. I put yellow potatoes. Diced fresh tomatoes. Salt, pepper, bay leaf. Yeah. Threw it all in the pressure cooker. And let's see how it comes out. It's still cooking. Haven't tried it yet. I'm also making bread. So I will go do that in a moment once DEG joins me because I have to actually put the bread in the oven. So I'm excited. It smells delicious. But the bread we're going to make is like, just in one of those like Dutch oven pots where it turns out to be one. So I'll put garlic on top. I was just going to butter the bread because, it's just one of those oven breads, nice and crunchy and crusty. So, yeah. I could turn it into garlic bread later, though. But I was really in the mood for just like some fresh baked bread. And take it and dip it inside the goulash. Oh my God, I'm so excited. My mouth is watering. Kratos says, I'm helping a coworker who's almost 18 weeks pregnant for the next few months, and she makes good kimchi from what I heard. Ooh. That does sound yummy. Thing 2 doesn't make kimchi as much, but I think that's because we don't really have access to all of the ingredients she needs or the quality of ingredients that she needs. Like there are some things that are sold here in the States, but the quality is just not as good as what she can buy back home. Right? I got that correct? But we do make... Like, she doesn't really make the Napa cabbage kimchi, which is typically what you see in the store. It's made with Napa cabbage. But sometimes you make kimchi with other things, right? She's standing right at the door. So we'll make it with radish. So she makes radish kimchi sometimes because she says that that's the easiest. And when you buy, like, the really big radish. It's kind of like white and it's green on one end. I don't know what type of radish that's called. It's just radish, but it's like about this big and it's a little green on one end.
If you go to H Mart, it says Korean.
Korean radish. I don't know. But we typically get it when we go to the Korean supermarket, which is like once every few months. We might go this month during my time off. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, she typically makes that. It doesn't last very long. And if it's made on a weekend that my family comes over, we usually give my grandmother a batch to take home because she enjoys it.
That lasts long. Maybe called that lasts long. But that's lasts long.
Hey, what? That's a, you don't. She loves kimchi. But don't really make napa. She doesn't really make the napa cabbage one. He has a coworker who's Korean and makes kimchi. He says yes. And also not well. That's why I figure some of the ingredients is hard to get. And also napa cabbage, as she reminded me, is expensive. He says her mother is a Korean immigrant who lived here for about 40 years, more than 40 years. It's a nice long time. Oh, both of them are busted up. Good job, ladies. Oh, no, you can take it off the oven. Can you take the top thingy off? I wanted to clear the oven. Take the top rack off out and take the cast iron out that's in there now and put the yellow one inside. Yeah, it's because the yellow one can't, the yellow one's too tall. Which is why we have to take one out. The temperature, set it for, hold on, giving thing 2 instructions on cooking the bread. Because DG is not here yet. Babe, I'm trying to make bread. Put the oven for 480 degrees. Or 80, yeah. And put the yellow one in there. All right, back to this bloody match. As hesitant as I comment on Claudia being, she's been pretty accurate with the punch. I don't know if it's a combination of like her just being accurate and or Priscilla not moving her head. I think it's both. Oh yeah. You'll get real-time feedback. I am excited to try it. No, he's around. He's awake now. But he did take a nice long nap. But he's coming. I mean, both of them don't really move their head off the center line because they keep on hitting each other at the same time with that jab. Just one has more damage than the other. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, because I want the yellow pot to get hot. And then we're going to put it inside hot. Hamburger face. Let's see what Claudia's record is. Let me hide this. All right, I think I've got too many windows open. So this is Claudia's third fight with the UFC. 1 win, 1 loss. Her last fight was a win. Her first fight with the UFC was a loss. Her pro MMA stats, just in general, 7-2. I mean, maybe she gets better as time goes along. I just, I think she's going to have to improve a lot if she's going to go up and attempt to get ranked. She's doing okay. Oh, there's a lump forming on her. Oh, I'm just noticing the lump now on her left shin. For Claudia. Boy, that is nice and lumpy there. I don't know why Priscilla is not going for that more, because that is super lumpy already. Oh, she's so late in moving her head. If Priscilla just goes for the leg kicks, she could win it. Because that shit looks awful. I'm not putting that on the screen, Kratos. It's like they're the same person sometimes. The timing is the same, the strike is the same. It's just one is wearing more damage than the other. But they keep jabbing each other at the same exact time. Oh man, look at her schnoz. Good Superman punch. It's always nice when they land it. $117 head strikes. That's wild. She looks like she got hit 117 times. Yes. A bunch of you have said it a lot worse. But I don't know if Priscilla would be doing that anyway. Just saying, you know. It's what I think. Yeah. I don't think that's a concern for her. Did she slip or was that a takedown? Not me. Ah. You got punched in the head over 100 times. Get out of here. I think she's just happy she didn't get knocked out. The fight was okay. You sound like Thing 2. This is what she likes to say. I mean, I suspect. I don't think I'm wrong. Oh, she says that shit all the time. Daily. Like, I mean, daily. She says, oh, I'm innocent. Oh, I don't know. Because I'm so innocent. Mm-hmm. Oh, let me put this on because I actually want to hear. Oh, come on. Sarah's fighting with my headphones. How is Priscilla disappointed that she didn't win? Like, I don't understand. What makes you think you won that fight? Because you didn't get knocked out? It was pretty clear that you lost. And it wasn't just because you were the bloodier one. She really thought she won. My extensive seeing a lot worse involves mostly wrestling. I think so. I think so. She was super disappointed. She's like, yeah, they're gonna say my name. What? I didn't win? Why? She got fucked up. That would be scary, actually. All right, the first of the weight missers. Let's just get him out the way. So it is Muin. He's the one who missed weight. This one. Tajik. Mm-hmm. So all three fights, it's hard to hear. All three fights, the next three fights are all catch weight. So this one's a catch weight for 141. The next one, the ladies, is a catch weight at 127.5. And then the one after that is 141 as well. So the 141 fights, the dudes, those are the ones who missed by 5 pounds. For the next one, Wang Kong missed weight. She was at 127.5. And the other one came in 1.5 pounds over the limit. I don't know. Did they just like? So this brings up a question, which I don't know if you guys know, talking about oh, I like this. You already have part of your purse revoked or, given to your opponent. And then if you happen to win, you lose more money. I like this. More punishment. But what happens when both miss weight? Because up until this point, it's really just been one who loses weight, which means that you give up part of your purse to your opponent. But if they both miss weight, they give up their purse to the UFC. Does the UFC just pocket part of both of their purse? Does anyone know that rule? Oh. Wait, so I'm reading. Oh, let me show you guys what I'm looking at. Let's check this out together. On stage. So I'm reading this part here. All right. So it says all their bouts are expected to proceed at catch weight, and all fighters will not be eligible for bonuses. We expect that. Vasquez and Favre, will be fined 25%. This is what Dan was talking about, of their individual purses, which will go to their opponents. And then the ladies who are expected to face each other will not be fined as a result. Yeah, exactly. Huh? Okay, so I switched over to this page. So on the wiki page, I found the link for where they got that information. Four fighters came in heavy, blah, 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 including Wang Kong, who were scheduled to face each other. Trying to skip to the part that says that neither of them will be penalized. So I guess they got it from here. So we have Vasquez, right? Who missed by 5 and is fined 25%, not eligible for bonuses. And then, oh yeah, I remember this dude. He's growing a rug back there. And then this person who also missed by 5 pounds is fined and not eligible for bonuses. But then there's nothing for the ladies that mentions, there's no mention of them being fined, only that they're not eligible for bonuses. They should both be fined. This is stupid.
They probably are fine. Probably the standard 20%.
Maybe it's just in this article. There's
There's
it
no
mentions the fine for the other two people who missed, but not for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's growing a rug. All right, I'll be right back. Let me help Thing 2 with this bread that we're cooking.
If you can smell what the rock is cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take that one.
What? This one?
Well, one of them.
Well, I'm gonna put the other one in here because I'm
Okay.
gonna walk away.
Don't walk away.
I'll be back. It's nasty.
Oh, we got Kratos and we have Dan. How you guys doing? Damn, Gafarov missed by 2 kilos.
Can I just show this to the chat real quick? Can I show you guys the bread? It hasn't been put in the oven yet, but this is what it looks like before it's been put in the oven. That shit is going to be delicious. Look how jiggly it is.
Well,
it's like a monster.
Dan said nasty.
Oh, man. I'm so excited.
We have a double kilo miss and a 1 kilo miss. Oh, okay. Hey, evil lady, come here. Yeah, it's a cool hat, right? Kratos? Evil lady? Real quick. So I figured out why there's no mention of a fine here. So the reason why Gafarov gets fined 25% of his purse is because his opponent actually made weight. So it puts the opponent at a disadvantage, and that 25% is added to the purse of the guy that actually made weight. In the case of Wang Kong and Eduardo Mora, they both miss weight. So because they both miss weight, you're not really going to you're not going to find each of them 25% of the purse and then basically give it to the other person. There's no reason to change the purse. So there is no competitive disadvantage, but they didn't do their job. So they don't get any bonuses. As far as Javid Basharat is concerned, I don't see anything. Oh, yeah, Gianni Vasquez. Yeah, so he's going to have to pay 25% of his purse to Basharat. Hey, this is not a bad idea. They should find them and donate that to charity. Yeah. But Javed Basharat does get 25% of whatever Vasquez ends up with. But yeah, Javed Basharat will get the 25%. So I guess that's the charity, Dan. One way charity. So yeah.
Thanks. But I heard your explanation. But I still think they should still be both should be fined.
No, we're talking about Javed Basharat. I don't think both of those guys are on this card. I think only Javed is on this card, if I'm not mistaken.
The wiki page is on the other side.
I was looking for. Oh no, Farid is on this card. Oh, they are both on this card. One is on the prelims, and the other is on the main card. Jean Matsumoto, the Brazilian. Come on, pick a nationality, guy. He's fighting Farid Basharat, and Javid is fighting the guy that misses weight. Yeah, I mean, you miss weight on your debut, man. Don't mind me. What's up? How you doing?
I'm gonna get up again soon. So that's right.
You'll still be able to hear what's going on over there.
Just Daddy.
That's great.
Good.
Goodness gracious, man. All right, so that patch on his back is crazy. Oh, he's got his toes in the fence. That might have helped him flip positions on Gaffarov. Yep, we still got mount. I thought it might have been half guard, but looks kind of. Hey, yo.
Gotta keep him down.
So how are you doing?
Okay. Excited to
Hey, he said a goulash donation. Yo, thank you so
calling
much.
this goulash day. Thing 2 and I. Thank you, sir.
That is dope, sir.
Delicious. That bread is just like it barely fits inside the
That's what she said.
Delicious.
That's what she said.
Delicious. Everything smells great.
No, he doesn't have it under the chin. Vikloch got a knockdown in this, and he's been pretty dominant, but hasn't really done any damage, so he'll probably get a 10-9 here in a second. He mad. You're a cheating ass bitch. What are you mad at?
He's upset. Poor baby.
You mad? There's no reason for you to be mad. You cheating ass bitch.
Missed a nice bloody first match.
Cachoeira was a victim again?
That's the Shaw's one, right?
That's the one that they put Valentina up against her in her debut, and then they just let her get elbowed to death.
Yeah, the Shaw one. The pretty one won.
This is a non sequitur, but also true. We give you credit. Kindness is the highest level of wisdom.
Hi.
We're not very kind people. But we can acknowledge when you're right.
We're nice sometimes. We're nice sometimes. Sometimes. But welcome. But yeah, her schnoz was and it was
First thing you start doing is
bloody. I'm just giving a recap of the first match.
Oh man.
And she got hit over 100 times in the head and thought she won.
Cachoeira?
She was pissed that she didn't win. She really thought she won. Like when the match was over, she was like, yeah.
But she only got hit half the times in that fight.
True.
That she got hit in the Valentina fight. So.
And then when who will not be
Why
named,
is she still on the roster?
when he announced,
Oh no, he's the
yeah.
I thought they got
and she
rid
was
of him.
standing there like, that's right, it's gonna be me. No.
Yes, gonna be me.
No, we have to say that in May. Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. And
Yeah,
I was like, what? Why are you so...
because I only got punched in the head 150 times instead of 300.
Do you not know how this works? Oh.
That's not how any of this works.
We can't try the goulash yet. The buzzer just went off, but we have to let it cool.
It sounded like you said buzzard.
Because we cooked it with a pressure cooker, so we're just letting the steam release naturally. So once the steam is fully released, it's not yet.
No, we got you, Jay. We
mixed it and taste it, and I'm really excited.
But I mean, at least I don't have to like be angry because somebody has an advantage over the other fighter. In this case, they're both overweight by about the same weight, so a catch weight seems cool. But I don't like that Vikloch has to fight against Gafarov under these under these circumstances.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nicely. Please.
As far as Vikloch, I mean, he's the one that made weight. He scored a knockdown in round 2. Jay was asking about this. He scored a knockdown in round 2. At least he's willing to use his kickboxing skills, unlike RDR. Oh, that right hand reached him as he was backing up.
The guy in the main event, Brazilians say he cut from 185 to...
I guess he's talking about Oliveira. I don't think that they are allowed to do that. I think that you're only allowed...
main event.
You're only allowed to cut a certain percentage of your body weight, and I think it's something like
That's wild.
10 to 15% or something like that. Or, you know what it is? They're not allowed to rise to a certain body weight after making weight.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
I think that's what it is. When after they rehydrate a little bit. And again, I don't think that Gafurov would be in this position here in the third round if he made weight. Viklach definitely has fallen off a cliff. Like guys tend to do sometimes when they make weight.
He posted a link to where he said that he cut from 184. Said,
He tapped! He tapped! He tapped! He tapped! He tapped! He tapped before the he tapped before the bell.
Technically, he did.
He tapped before the bell.
Replay that shit.
He tapped before the end.
I like Dan's comment. Loser.
He tapped. No, you this nigga Gafurov, yo. You come in here, you miss weight.
He's like, it was just a twitch.
I'm just touching a man's butt for no reason.
Tap, tap, tap.
Yo, if I tapped you on both of your cheeks, you're thinking it's over, right?
What are we talking about? Are we talking about the same thing? Did we switch topics?
Yo, Gafurov is such a bitch. Get him out of here.
Was the crowd chanting he tapped? Because it sounded like that.
Marab, don't give him no fucking credit. You're better than he is. That dude's is lumpy. Look at the side of his head. He puts up the thumbs up.
And then tapped.
Yeah, he's yo, he was spanking his cheeks, pause.
Yep. Before the bell went.
No, fuck him. He missed weight.
Oh, I can smell the bread. They're gonna see what we see. Come on. That was a great camera angle. Oh, even the back of his head is lumpy.
That's what I was telling you. He's crazy lumpy.
I saw the lump on the temple first.
That dude tapped out with like 1.3 seconds. Yep. Come on. You bitch. You
Just
mad.
to let you know, you lost.
You mad. You're a whole bitch, yo.
And now we're going to make the official announcement. Even though I just told you. Another person shocked about their loss. What is happening?
Fuck this guy.
Well, I think this is more of him beating himself up right now. It's shock and beating himself up. It's kind of a roller coaster happening right now.
Look at that sheepish look on his face. He know he's a whole bitch. Cut him. I'm actually gonna vibe with JL on this one.
I mean, the embarrassing was accurate. Ooh, we just froze up. What's happening?
No man likes to feel another man's hands on his buns. You better give him a win for that. That was the longest 4 seconds of his life, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's saying that he said he almost lost his life.
Trying to cut? I didn't actually read the whole thing.
He said, I saw God calling me this night. That's very dangerous. But I think it's his fault if you're walking around if you're a bantamweight walking around at middleweight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you are walking around at 84 kilos, then you should be in the 170 division. It's that simple. And I think they were saying Habib was walking around at 190 and cutting to 155, and they called him a weight bully. Like, this guy is cutting even more weight to get to a lower weight. Eduardo's got a cute face. I don't know if you guys could hear her yelling from the kitchen. Check the group chat. That is just great. I ain't gonna front. It is nice to be here with you guys again. Um, it is nice. Yeah, don't drink that monster crap, guys. Oklahoma City has been taking some losses.
Exciting for this. I mean, okay. Still waiting for the goulash. 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 Oh. Look at that. Didn't even. Weird.
I think it's because your phone was open.
No, but it shows as an unread message.
Oh. Yeah, but I think sometimes when the phone is opened, it'll still not do the watch thing. Even though she's going for like the super masculine haircut or whatever, she's got a cute face.
She's got a cute face. Yeah. There are some ladies where the short haircut works for them.
She's not one of them. I think it definitely hurts her.
Well, I mean, in this style right now, yeah. Probably be better if it wasn't dyed.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. Her eye color probably helps a lot. They're really tall to be that skinny. Yeah. Oh, Vic Lodge was going to get the win anyway. Vic Lodge was going to get the win anyway. By UD. Ooh, that inside calf kick was nasty. Oh, she's going to the body too. Very rare to see two ladies, especially at 125. 128 for tonight. It's very aggressive. Oh, caught that kick. Wang Kong, she's doing a lot of slapping, which is very weird. Good grappling defense up against the side of the cage for Joker. I don't understand why she colors her hair red if she wants to be the Joker so bad. Color her hair green. I don't think I'm being unreasonable. I mean, none of this addresses the fact that he didn't fight in any of the fights. He didn't do anything. He's just not good enough. He's just not good enough to be a UFC fighter at any weight. That's just what it is. And again, I've watched some Bellator cards up and down the lineup. You will see, thank you. Up and down the lineup, you will see a bunch of fights that are just not UFC quality fights. Up and down the card. No, patchy anything against anybody. I don't want to imagine that. We want to make sure that we don't have any deaths in the UFC, Jay. What I would like to see would be Patchy Mix versus what's his name? Oh, what's his name? Another bantamweight. I can't remember his name right now. She's getting King Kong'd right now. Imagine getting a finish in your first fight with the new bonus structure and you get no bonus. Marlon Vera. That was the name I was looking for. Sorry, guys. I caught a blank. I would love to see Patchy Mix fight Marlon Vera and watch them just stare at each other for 10 minutes. And then in the third round, they both start throwing hands. That would be hilarious. I kick your ass. I kick your ass. Probably have to give it to Wong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about Survivor anymore. They even made Mr. Beast part of it. Still, nobody cares. No one cares about Survivor anymore. Boom. Oh, wow. Sit down.
Nice.
She just kind of mushed the nose down.
Good elbow, too.
Why does she just color her hair green if she's supposed to be the Joker?
She just wanted to shred her red.
I mean, I know she's Chinese in the whole bit, and red is, like, really important, but if you are going to be the Joker, color your hair green. Oh, look at her face. Oh, nice defense. Mora knows she's in a lot of trouble. That was a nice trip. That was like a hip toss. Look at all of that blood on Kong's arm. I think that's coming from Mora. Looks like real blood is flowing. But remember, she wears red so she can hide the blood.
Or just wear red, jackass.
I mean, Deadpool is a great situation.
About when you're in the laundromat?
Yep.
He was trying to wash it out?
Yep. When he Met the blind woman.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she just creeped up in the full mount. This is not a good place for Wong to be. I just want to see where this blood is coming from.
Schnoz.
It's a lot of blood.
Mm-hmm.
She's got to get back half guard or something. No, she's turning over. She's going to end up with the forearm under the chin.
Oh, finally checked beef stew.
She's trying to get that, she's trying to keep her from getting that body triangle.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Oh,
Nice,
yep.
nice,
Looks like got that
nice,
half guard
nice.
back. Nice.
Go, go,
Trying
go,
to,
go,
she
go,
gets
go,
him,
go,
she gets
go,
her
go,
feet.
go, go, go. Ah,
No, wow.
nice hustle from both of them.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. That's a good scramble.
I mean, the amount of strikes she's delivering, though.
Yeah, from this
They're
dominated
bad.
position.
I hope they're not ignoring that.
No, I don't think they're ignoring that.
No, don't headbutt.
Oh,
Don't
it looked like she there was like a headbutt of
Yeah,
some
she
kind.
did try to headbutt. I said that's quite
Yeah.
illegal.
That's fucking illegal. She's
I
like, listen,
understand
I'm
why
gonna
you
hide.
did it,
I'm
but
gonna
you can't
hide
do
this
that here.
nosebleed by rubbing my nose in Wang Kong's hair. It's already colored red. See, look, her nose looks clean now. I love how even though Wang Kong, her defense is not really that great or that bad, but she is trying to be as offensive as she can.
Mm-hmm.
Did she just give up her chin? Yes, she did. Oh,
Yeah.
she's out. Mara tried to switch sides if she got caught when she was trying to switch sides. So this tied 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Dan agrees. Oh, that kick to the knee. Ooh.
If you're just gonna stand there, why not?
Yeah, exactly. She thought the round was over.
Mm-hmm.
The round wasn't over.
Nope. All right, BRB again. Let's taste the shit.
I'm looking at a different loaf. That inside leg kick is so crazy. I don't think that Mora really likes that inside leg kick because now she's kind of keeping her distance, even though she does want to. Yep, but now she's. But now she's. Did she just punch her in the taco? She punched her in the taco. That was crazy. Oh my god. That was crazy. Another judo throw attempt here. One thing is for certain, Mora does not want to stand with Kong. With Wang Kong. I just said that she punched her in the taco. Oh man, I think she was talking about alternative forms of fuel. Fighters Club, if you get that reference, we're now best friends. Morris said, ow, my taco. Oh, just threw her off. Oh, Hammer Fist, let's go. Yo, Mora is trying so hard to get her to the ground. And I love how Wong does not accept the lump her up! Fuck her up! Mora tried to take Wong down. Mm-hmm. And Wong ended up on top and then just punched her in the taco. She was like, oh, I'm sorry.
Right. Goulash update. It is done. We're just adding a little cornstarch to it to make it thicker.
Oh my god.
Some frozen veggies. And the bread is finished.
Look at her snot box.
And it looks, she's twisting. Oh. The way she moved her head was like in the movies when they snap their neck.
Yeah. Or, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, or yeah. He said that blood helps you.
Oh, if she gets submitted. Oh, that blood is getting dark, too.
She can't breathe.
Woo!
Oh, man.
Top KO. Ooh! She said, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm not ready to tap.
You dropped the hand as if she was out. You can't be limp like that.
She's not underneath the chin, really.
Yeah,
is she all... Oh! She switched it! Oh, no, she turned in. All right, she's going to survive. She's going to survive. Barely. Oh! Let's go. I think that's her first MMA loss. What? Put your arms down.
She's like, I didn't get knocked out.
Yeah, Wong gave her the business. And she punched her in the taco. Ow, my taco! Mora did try to fight until she was getting pieced up. And that's why she started selling out for the grappling. I was surprised that she didn't get the submission in round two, but it just goes to show that Wang Kong is really, really training. You know, because she's mostly
Look at the bread. Dan, look how pretty she is. Show and tell. Just very proud of my brother.
I'm proud of your bread too. 29-28. Come on. There's no 30-27. There's no 30-27. Come on. There's no way in the world you could look at round two. Come on. Almeida has he's got some issues with his stock in the UFC. He's you basically can say the Brazilian just wanted a hug, and you could look at Yalton Almeida and you can say that applies to him. I hope all of you are rooting for Basharat, because here we don't root for guys that miss weight. This guy missed by 2 whole fucking kilos. Do you know how much you could sell 2 kilos for in the street? It kind of makes him look like a bitch. And we know we love the Mexican fighters. They never give up. You know, they never back down to anybody. But all of this BS, like, if you'd have just said, you know what, I took it on short notice, I did the best I could, and would have shut the fuck up, I could have abided by this a little bit better. But, dude, you signed on the dotted line and said that on the scale you would weigh no more than 136.0 pounds. And you missed by more than 2 kilos. If you had a soul, you would not be cheating your opponent by failing to make weight. Damn, he's a 7-1 favorite. So if Javid does what he's supposed to do, he's going to get 25% of like almost nothing. Agreed. Agreed. I love how the announcer said the whole weight miss. He said the whole thing like a Tribe Called Quest. I don't think that Javid Basharat will will do that. I mean, they got rid of Karen Bryant, right? But I completely agree with this, Jay. As a matter of fact, I said this before you got here and in the stream. You know, they call Habib a weight bully, and this guy was weighing about as much as Habib was walking around at, but cutting to 2 weight classes below. Vasquez did not like that calf kick. I don't know why they don't more often, Kratos. I don't know why. So a Dagestani won the PFL title. Should we still call it the PFL or is it just since all the Bellator fighters pretty much left, just call it PFL? Agreed. It's very, very, very annoying. I know it's not often that I agree with you, but you've been mostly on point today, Jay. He is killing Vasquez's calf. But it's kind of easy because he's so heavy on that lead leg. Bring back shame. Yeah, I have to agree with you here, sir. Obviously. Oh! 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 No! Don't wrestle him! Punch him! Is this guy trying to get into a... Is he trying to get himself into a crucifix? I remember. I mean, if you were really worried about your pregnant wife, you would want to make sure that you are doing everything you can to make sure that there's money for the baby. And the only thing you have to do is make weight. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, Kratos. Personally, I don't really care either. Nice left hook from Basharat. Do you think there's a possible 10-8 in this round? Got a knockdown. Oh, Basharat just tried to separate him from consciousness with that overhand right. The kick to the body was a little low from Basharat. You think it's a 10-9? I thought Basharat in this round pretty pretty dominant and got a knockdown. Oh, he just ripped him to the body. Nice counter from Basharat. This cheating ass bitch is about to win. It looks more like cake than bread.
Dun, dun, dun. I don't want it to fall on the floor.
Oh, like what I did with the cake?
Yeah. So I put it over a white rice. Ooh, the beef is tender. The potatoes are tender.
Watch Rod is in a lot of trouble.
I'm enjoying it. It's not too.
He said, "Yo, why'd you do her like that, son? Damn, chill."
It's not too paprika-y, but I can't really compare it to what it should taste like. So, I'm not gonna say it's authentic or anything like that. But it is delicious.
Oh, good takedown. But, uh-oh.
And I don't have garlic bread, but I did slice a big ass piece of toast.
That might be one of the more low-key savage things Dan has ever said to you.
As long as it tastes good. It does taste good. I'm happy with it. Beef nan. Oh, look at the beef. Hi. Oh.
Nah, he's fine. He's fine. You need to catch it above with the knee above the hip. The knee was below.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, how'd you give up mount in the last 5 seconds? Yeah, you got to give Vasquez round 2, unfortunately. This is big problem. Control your hips. Oh wow, that's sad.
What's up? Uncle Carl.
Oh yeah. Remember when we used to go to games and be like, "Yo, who left their kid out on the field?" Because the dude was like super small. They would bring him in as a pinch runner.
Okay.
He died at age 34.
Wow. What was the cause of death? What did you say?
Man. Anytime he got on first base or he, whatever, it was just complications after routine surgery. That's why they say that there is no such thing as a minor surgery.
So I was trying to keep it together.
Damn, man.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. 17 years. That's a nice long time.
Yeah, but see, tiny guy. He's like, oh, whose kid is out on the field?
Mm-hmm.
You just got to put some. You just got to put some pressure. Yep, good pressure from Basher out there. In the minor leagues, Terrence Gore hit 1 home run in almost 2,600 at bats.
Mm-hmm.
But man, he could run.
Mm-hmm.
He was drafted in the 20th round in 2011. But man, he could really run. Wonder why people are afraid of surgery. No, they go past the 20th round in baseball. There's a lot of rounds. You got a body triangle here. See if there's enough time for him to try to sink his forearm underneath the chin. I hope they give it to Basharat no matter what. Yeah, I hope this is what it is. Are we done with the weight missers for the night?
Mm-hmm.
So we can fucking just enjoy the fights. That's the right call. He won rounds 1 and 3. And now he gets... Oh, look at that lump. Did you see that lump?
Mm. Straight into the next one. Nice.
I love that. I love that. More fights. That's random as hell, Kratos.
I was talking about his her earlier. We were chatting about kimchi. Kimchi could, depending on where you buy it from, can be expensive.
Especially if it's good quality.
Mm. She bought the main portion of it from a Pan Asian store in St. Louis. The main portion to make it, I mean. So she's charging? Oh, yeah, she's sold a pie. Okay, yeah, she's charging. If she makes good kimchi, it's can be pricey. There's excuse me, we have a farmer's market. We have a bunch of farmer's markets, but there's one in Union Square. It's a pretty popular one and pretty large, at least for the city. And there's a really itty bitty table stall section vendor who sells kimchi. I think it's homemade.
Okay. Hurry up, restart.
Check the group chat. What did I do? Wrecking shit. Come on. Yeah. So I know that that's something that can be pricey. Jay says, I think that the last fight proved Basharat is a contender. Slept by Simone, lost to Zahabi, and had to crotch sniff. Yeah, debutante. Also, the guy took 45-hour notice. Are either of them ranked? Mm-hmm. Her only comment was that it seemed like it was missing something. It's like a little flavor that she was expecting in a goulash, but we don't know what that flavor is that we were missing. Like it tastes good and we both enjoy it, but she felt like it's missing something. But I don't know how to adjust it to get that flavor. Ah, fuck, I heard him say that. Um, so I think for our first try, it was very successful. And we'll be putting some in the freezer because this made a big batch. So I will take some to work tomorrow for lunch. Ooh, that's going to be nice. 405. Nice. Nice, nice. I'll let DEG read that when he comes back. Excuse me. The ones we have, they are pricey, but I do think that they're worth it. It's like the lever action. Um, yeah, I'm really happy with the belts that we have, the SPD. I know that they're not the only company, but if you were to splurge on one, I do think that they're worth the money. We have two different sizes. One is slightly thicker than the other. And I feel like the thinner belt, we're able to share both belts, all three of us. But I think that the thinner belt, at least for me, is better for deadlifts because the thicker belt will kind of sit under my rib cage or like right at the bottom of my rib cage so that when I hinge to do the deadlift, it digs in a way that's actually extremely uncomfortable with the thicker belt. And it actually feels like it causes bruising after wearing it a bunch of times. So the thinner belt for myself is better because it doesn't dig in to the lower part of my rib cage. So yeah, find one that works well for you. But I will say that the thicker belt I think feels better when I do a squat. So I'll wear the thinner one for a deadlift. The thicker one I feel just more secure. Ooh, nice kick. I feel a little more confident, a little less nervous and scared about doing a heavier squat when I wear the thicker belt. So sometimes I just feel like it's a safety blanket, maybe not so much of a stabilizer. Like it is a stabilizer, but it's also for, mental confidence. So since we have the two, I'll alternate. I don't know anything about this story. Deontay Wilder caught lying, and rage quitting an interview over it. I'm not familiar with this. I'll let DEG answer this question. I lifted a 145-pound treadmill and its box got and carried it to a customer's door on Wednesday. So my back, oh man. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Were there a bunch of boxes like that well, I mean, we're only in February now, but I'd imagine in December, January, when people are ordering their New Year's resolution equipment. Yeah. Is your back okay, or it's just a little sore? Hope you didn't tweak anything. Thing two and I have been trying to get to the gym more often, or just at all, honestly. So last week we made it downstairs to the gym twice. We made it. I'm very happy we made it twice. The first day we did squats and pulls. So we did rows and assisted pull up. And then the second day we went downstairs, we did deadlifts. We did not use a belt or any sort of assistance because we're just getting back to it. So we're not lifting the type of weight where, oh, we'll make it to round two. You know the bell went off. Come on. We're not lifting heavy enough weight where I feel like we need grips or a belt or knee sleeves, at least not yet. So I'm just happy we made it downstairs twice. You know, that's where I am right now. I'm not concerned about how much weight I'm lifting. It's just a success if I make it to the gym right now, because maintaining a schedule just has been difficult. Yeah. I lost 7 pounds this past month on my weight review this morning when I donated platelets. Does the donation, does one impact the other? And how often are you able to donate platelets? That's something you do often? I get the notifications about blood donations. I haven't done that yet, but I might. Don't run away. So we're not getting hugging anymore. More of chasing. Hi. Did you finish it? Or are you going to add more? Thing two is getting seconds. So there goes your answer as to if she liked it or not. Any más? I want to put some in the freezer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You think we're going to eat it fast enough? Okay, thing two loves it. I want to put at least half of it in the freezer, and she thinks we're going to eat it before it even needs to be stored in the freezer. It was delicious with the bread, right? Enjoy. Interesting. Got it. I didn't know there was a program like that. Cool shit. I remember there was this one time at work, this couple came in and I was taking care of them at the register. And they had just come from donating blood. I don't know if they both donated blood, but at least the wife had donated blood. And she got really dizzy while I was ringing up their stuff. And she almost passed out at the register. It was kind of scary. She had a snack and she was eating stuff, but I guess the donation took a lot out of her because she nearly passed out at the register. I hope she's okay. That was a long time ago. But when I think about blood donation, I think about that lady. That's a pretty awful match. What is happening right now? This is a good bathroom break match. Yeah. Ah. Should have more helps, more than just food or snacks. Yeah, they hopped in a cab after. It's just like, as I was ringing her up, like I'm watching her get more dizzy and then just collapse. And I was just like, of course this happens in front of me. But, she wasn't by herself, so that's a good thing. She was with her husband, so he was able to take her home. But yeah. I learned something new today. Because I didn't know that. I mean, it makes sense now that I'm reading it. I just wasn't aware that there was a program like that. And agreed. Brazil's doing nothing but running away the whole time. This is an awful match. Backlight. I wonder if they have that here. Okay. Looks like more for your locations. We have our own blood bank, blood drive. I actually don't know what the name of the agency is, but I get the advertisements, the promotions on social media. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. But like I follow our local hospitals on social media, so that comes up as an ad sometimes. This match is boring. Oh my god. This is killing me. That's weird. Did you talk to them about it after? Yo, these ladies suck. Don't apologize. Jay, if you would like to rant right now about how awful this is, I wouldn't be upset. Cause shit, this is awful. But yeah, did you speak to your psychiatrist after you saw them in the commercial? She should get DQ'd because this is not the first time she's run away. They should just stop the fight. Listen, man, got bills to pay. It's pretty funny. Hope we got paid well for that. They just stay here waiting to be separated. How many times has he separated them already? Paul Felder's annoyed. He was like, her palms are sweaty. He's like, yeah, because it's a fist fight. The fuck you think is gonna happen? Good trip. He's so annoyed. I'm more entertained by the commentary right now. That was awful. Like, that was really awful. It's nice that you have someone you've been able to see for that length of time. You don't have to bounce around from doctor to doctor. That's cool. Awful fight. You ran away the whole time. Okay. What's up with these ladies today? This is a really weird evening. All of the ladies' fights have been... Oh, you did... yes. Okay. Like I know where this comes from. But I was like, wait, what did I say to trigger the quote? Yeah, no break between fights. Yeah, it was just hilarious to hear Paul Felder be so annoyed. But the ladies today have been odd. Like I don't know. The first one, you get punched in the head over 100 times and you're upset you lost. And then the second one, it's just, I forgot what happened to the second one. The third one, this one, you ran away the whole time, but you think you won. It's weird today. Hello. Good to see you, Sinister. DEG is around. He just stepped away for a moment. Taking a quick break. But he's here. Nice to see you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. That shit was just bad. Both of them were bad. I mean, I agree with who won, but man, that was fucking awful. Thank you, babe. That was torture. Multi-fresh. Multi-fresh. I know. I still smell like wash.
Guess if you want to have it be your turn. Hey, what's up, Sinister? I was just taking care of my gums and chiclets, and I saw a video from Stevie Knight on his channel Night Talk. Now, you know, he's got a lot of issues, but he was actually kind of touching on a subject and speaking the truth, so I got to give him credit. But yeah, Stevie Knight does have his psychological issues. Hey, Nico Price is back. Veritenikov is back as well. Okay. The video was referencing Larry Wheels. And, you know, Larry Wheels being a strength athlete and bodybuilder, I would have thought that Stevie Knight would have maybe collabed with him or had some kind of crossover of some kind. But it actually wasn't really anything like that. He was basically just covering a live stream that Larry Wheels did with this mannequin. And mannequin sitting behind him. And, you know, maybe I'll do a video on here on TSP about it. But basically, Larry Wheels was bragging about getting with a gold digger. And it actually made me feel pity for him because I've been watching a lot of Larry Wheels videos, and he does a lot of collaborations. And from what I've seen, it's kind of become apparent to me that Larry Wheels does not have anybody in his life that cares about him at all. And that kind of bothers me because he seems like a dude that is a good dude that wants to do the right thing. But to sit up there and to brag about marrying a woman who doesn't care about you, that's crazy. That's a new level of low self-esteem. You know, some people will look at it as a racial thing because, you know, she's not black or whatever, but the sunken place is not racial. And to listen to her talk, listen to this mannequin talk about why it's justifiable for her. Nico Price is out on his feet. He's dead. Oh my God, he got killed. He's dead. On his feet. Holy crap. Apparently one of the physically strongest men in the world. Apparently. But I just get this feel, you know, I've watched a lot of the Nico Price got destroyed. Holy crap. That was brutal to watch. Yeah, for real. But I feel bad for Larry. You know, it's going to be easy for people to there's going to be a lot of it's going to be very easy for people to ridicule him. I think that's the easy thing to do. Yeah, I think it would be easy to ridicule Larry Wheels for his position, but it just kind of made me sad, like I was looking at somebody who he's never been around anybody that cares about him. And he gave up. He gave up on the dream of finding real love with a real woman that actually cares about him. And yeah, I might have to do a commentary on that because that's incredible. I mean, like I said, I've watched him do so many collaborations and never really got the sense that the people that brought him on for collaborations really cared about him at all. Never got that feeling. And it's it just sucks. It just sucks. I was wondering what this was about.
Oh.
Yeah. I myself have been a victim of catfish scammers, but have made it out better and never went after the person the scammers pretended to be, like some crazy mofos have done. But here's the sad part. The sad part is that to kind of catch you up on what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. You know the strength athlete Larry Wheels?
Yes.
Well, he did an ill-fated live stream with some worthless mannequin sitting next to him.
Okay.
And him basically trying to defend his decision to marry a gold digger. Now, when I mean it exactly as I said it. I'm not talking about somebody that you look at him and you can just kind of smell she doesn't care. Mm-hmm. He basically sat there in plain English and said, well, it just kind of comes with the territory, and I wanted access to better women. Mm-hmm. So I know that I wanted to make more money so I could have access to better women. Mm-hmm. How is she a better woman when she does not care about you, and she's open about the fact that she did not marry you because she likes you at all?
Right.
She married you so that she can spend the money you earned. Okay. And she sits there and does absolutely nothing. And for me, my issue with it, because you can't blame her for being her, but for him, it makes me look at him in a different light, because I see a guy that has zero self-esteem and zero self-worth. All of the steroids and the relapsing back into steroids. Now he's at 330 pounds, chasing that so-called dream.
Mm-hmm. What is his definition of a better woman?
Exactly. Yeah. But to me, that definition is tied to his lack of self-worth and self-esteem. Mm-hmm. And that's the part that bothers me. That's the part that makes me feel sympathy on his behalf, just because of that part. Mm-hmm. To say, well, I didn't have any other choice. The only women out there that I can get are gold diggers. That is the saddest thing ever. Mm-hmm. And you can tell, and then she's sitting back there like a mannequin. Mm-hmm. And you could just look at her and tell she offers no value to the world. Zero. Mm-hmm. And the way that she just sat there and just weakly tried to justify being a leech and a parasite is insane to me. And he's sitting there like, yup. And I'm just like, dude, you're in the sunken place. You know that even if you are Larry Wheels, there are women who are attractive without all the plastic surgeries, because she looks like she has she looks like a mannequin. You can find beautiful women who don't need Dr. Miami to look decent, who will actually give a fuck about you. And I'm not saying that they're not going to enjoy spending your money, but at least they'll actually give a fuck about you.
Right.
And this chick is sitting there like, I don't care about you, and I'm going to spend your money, and that's the relationship. And he's like, well, that just comes with the territory. That is just the saddest thing ever. Mm-hmm.
I'm sure people have told him.
Well, that's why he was sitting there, trying to, justify the BS.
Like, I feel like in those situations, if you've already made up your minds and you've probably had people tell you that what you're doing is terrible and here's a better way to do it, and you keep on doing it, what else is there to say? Which is why I don't have a comment. And that's why, like, a bunch of these, like, when the discussions for a bunch of these things come up, I'm like, they probably know better. They've made the decision anyway. I'm going to put brain power on something else. Sad for him, yes. But I feel like for some, they need to learn the hard way, which is unfortunate.
And here's the sad part.
And I'm not going to provide that lesson.
But here's another sad part, right? Larry Wheels is going to get destroyed by this woman. It is. She's basically already said it to his face. As soon as I get a chance to divorce you, and destroy your public image and take half your company and like destroy things, she's basically looking him in the face and saying, "I'm going to destroy your life."
And he decided to marry her anyway.
And he decided, right. That
was his choice.
But here's the thing. How many good women out there are going to struggle even more to find good men? Because Larry Wheels has several million followers over different social media platforms like YouTube and Narcigram and the whole bit, right? If all of these guys that are into powerlifting and fitness and bodybuilding who are trying to make themselves better and more attractive to women, and then see that he's sitting there saying, and then after she destroys him, what is that going to do to the chances of legitimately good women when the men around them won't commit to them or trust them, because everywhere they look, it's one chick basically seeking her claws into some dude with no self-esteem. Right. And then the good women don't have access to men because men are like, I just saw that happen to Larry. I saw that happen to my uncle. It happened to my father. I'm just not gonna. Yeah. And a lot of these women think that, they're getting over and they're winning all of these battles, right? And,
It's upstairs. I thought the door, somebody was knocking at the door.
Yeah. And the thing is, you're gonna end up you're going to end up in a situation where all of these women thought that they won because they got these foodie dates, but now men across the West, it's not just America. Men across the West are like, I'm not taking women out on dates. I'm not asking women out anymore. I'm out of the dating market. And all the women are whining and crying because they're watching people carry heavy stuff in the subways, and they're mad because men aren't jumping to do the labor for them. But it's like, you guys talked all that shit and bragged about how you finessed all of these guys, and now they don't want anything to deal with you, and you want all those tiny little interactions, and you're losing the war of life. Larry looked depressed sitting there in the live stream. You could just look at his body language. And guys don't want to end up like him.
Yeah.
I now look at him as one of the weakest men that I've ever seen.
But when someone has made up their mind, what can anyone say to have them see they see what's in front of them, but how that's not worth it.
Right. Yeah, but I think Jay has the right idea when he says, there's a certain level when you're like, when I see a guy who is very good looking and he goes for an overweight chick, there's a little bit of a cringe. It was kind of, okay, maybe that's what he likes, and you kind of have to respect it.
Oh, that leg kick was bad.
What we're seeing with Larry Wheels, I can't abide by it. I just can't abide by it. It's because it's damaging to the prospects for other men and women that are already having issues finding relationships. And a lot of women don't have faith that there are good men out there, even though there are plenty.
Mhm.
And with Larry Wills sitting there saying, I just knew I wasn't going to find a good woman, so I settled for this mannequin.
That's nice.
Morono's in a lot of trouble. I just think that her sitting there winning hurts women in the long run. It hurts other men in the long run because he's definitely going to get hurt and he's going to turn bitter and he's going to go into the red pill rage thing and everybody's going to be like, who hurt you and all this other stuff, when none of those people cared when she basically got up on the internet, showed her face and said, I married him for his money. I don't care about him.
Mm-hmm. Right. But again, what can anyone do in that situation? Anyone who's not him.
Well, the thing is, they're gonna learn from his example, and then they're just gonna avoid women, and that's not good for society.
And then, so I feel like the only thing that we could do is just attempts to display healthy relationship dynamics, which you and I were just ourselves in attempts to display what a healthy, going on 20 years.
But look at the things you say when I mute the microphone.
Kiss me. But I also have to say this. I don't think that there's not examples of healthy relationships online, but negativity is the thing that, gets brought up in the algorithm.
Yeah.
You can have just as many positive relationship videos and interactions online as there are negative interactions, and which is the one that's going to show up on the feed.
But here's the difference, right? Our dynamic, we're nobodies.
Mm-hmm.
Every single rich and famous guy that we see, 9 out of 10 of them get shafted. Mm-hmm. And a lot of people can see them get destroyed. See, the thing is, when Larry Wheels comes up in your feed, it's always a positive thing because he has such a positive way of dealing with people. He collaborates with everybody, even people that don't have the same following as him. He'll still collaborate with you.
Yeah.
And so he seems like a genuinely good guy, and it's the genuinely good guys that end up getting fucked over. So then you have girls, you get women that get destroyed by bad guys, because the bad guys used to be good guys that saw the Larry Wills types get played, and they're like, nah, I'm not going to do that. Go fuck yourself. Mm-hmm. Right? All of this stuff is bad for society in general, right? Mm-hmm. And I get what you're saying, and I agree with what you're saying. But I think that society also does love a good love story, too. Before Will Smith's wife started openly disrespecting, the black community looked at them as the standard for love, right?
Yeah.
The Obamas.
Head.
Oh, he's elbowing him. Dude, do your job. Keith Peterson, do your job.
That was way too many back of the head shots.
He hit him 10 times in the back of the head.
I mean, he was gonna win anyway, but that wasn't necessary.
Oh my God. And Keith Peterson didn't say or do anything. 12-6 elbows in the back of the head. Holy fucking crap. Holy crap. This is why Dominic Cruz said he smelled like cigarettes and beer. I don't want him reffing my fights. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. And you are absolutely correct. Like, dude was doing his thing. Donchenko was doing his thing. And then 12-6 elbows in the back of the head. And Keith Peterson is just standing there like, well, I don't have any shoulders or neck anyway. Mm-hmm. I've never seen a guy without shoulders shrug that hard. Mm-hmm. That was fucking terrible.
Thoughts on... Oh,
Uh,
he had
so
mentioned that earlier, but I didn't know who that was, so I couldn't answer.
yeah, I don't. I'm just gonna answer this the best way I know how because I don't know who Scotty K Fitness is. But I will tell you that in the fitness industry, look at that. All of these punches in the back of the head, 12 to 6 elbows. He spit blood in his face. That was crazy. Um, so one of the things you have to understand, JL, is that more masculine and wannabe masculine types are going to gravitate towards the fitness fields, especially on social media.
Mm.
The another calf kick?
Yep.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get up. Morono's always got like a good poker face, but that leg is shutting off.
I mean, it's been shot since early first round. You could tell by the way he was bouncing on it.
Right. So when you're talking about the situation with ICE, right? Who are the people who are generally going to support this type of immigration enforcement? Well, they're going to be mostly right wingers. They're going to be the Trumpers of the world, the MAGAs of the world. Well, there aren't that many liberals in the fitness side of things. Morono is assigned because he's a bad motherfucker. That's why. That's why he signed. But getting back to your question, if you are a popular fitness personality on social media or YouTube, chances are greater than 50% of your viewership are going to be either center or right of center. And because people are so tribalistic and partisan, if you would disagree with them on one political subject, then they label you the enemy. The lefties do it, the conservatives do it, and they're all playing for teams. It's Bloods versus Crips. So if he's speaking out against ICE to a predominantly, Trump supporting if he went against ICE to his viewership, he's going to lose a lot of followers very fast. And any missteps that he may have made in the past are now going to be held against him now. The guy speaks out against a Trump administration policy, and now people are going at him apparently from your account. He mocks somebody with a disability. Trump not mocks people with disabilities at least 3 or 4 times a year. Right? So it's all partisan nonsense. And the same people that believe that they should have freedom of speech and freedom of religion and freedom of their own opinions, they can't handle when somebody else has a different opinion than them. And apparently, when it comes to this version of immigration enforcement, this version of it, he doesn't really like the way it's being handled. I mean, he might want secure borders, but he may not particularly like American citizens being killed by representatives of the government for offenses that don't carry the death penalty in this country. And I think reasonable people are going to come to that conclusion no matter who's in power or who is implementing the policies. But if you have worshipped at the altar of Trump, you are going to bow down to him no matter what. I mean, if you look at what's going on with these Epstein documents, Trump is all over them, but nobody in the MAGA world is calling for his head. Trump is all over those Epstein documents. but they went after a prosecutor because she had an email chain with him when she was corresponding with him because he was giving information on a case.
Mm-hmm.
And the MAGA world wanted her career destroyed for her doing her job.
Mm-hmm.
But Trump is all over the Epstein files, actually participating in all of the fuckery, and you don't hear a motherfucking word.
Mm-hmm.
But they want to make sure that the Clintons, they talk about those Clintons.
Stand. Oh, man.
He's going to get up, though. He's going to get up, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, his leg is trash. But look, but the thing is, you know, JL was wondering why is Morono signed. Look at Morono's face after getting his leg kicked off.
See what happened? He came back. Let's see, catch him in the chin. I'm gonna keep feeling that foot.
I think, considering the damage that was done to his leg, does he not have the absolute best poker face of all time?
Yeah.
But you could tell that leg is, and I think the reason why Donchenko went after that leg is because of the knee brace. I think he was trying to do damage to the knee, and he basically just fucked up his calf. Oh, look at the bruising on the inner quad as well. Look.
Oh.
No, other leg. Nah, you're gonna see it on the inside.
Move your head.
No, they got the wrong camera.
No,
oh my god!
Look in that area.
Look. Boom.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Looks like
Every other UFC fighter who has had their leg destroyed like this has already been out of the fight. They've already lost by TKO. Every single time Morono goes to the ground because he can no longer stand, he just gets back up.
he has no legs. What power?
If he wins this fight, he's a legend. If Alex Morono finds a way to get, because he's going to need to finish, obviously.
Yeah.
He's down 2 rounds. Really, at this point, he's down 3 rounds. If he gets a finish, he's a legend. He's a quiet version of Nate Diaz.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the appeal. Yeah, like, and the thing is, he's not backing up either. He's in the center of the cage. He's not cowering. His left leg is the lower left leg is twice the size of his lower right leg.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? He's still going to try to go for a finish, though.
Oh.
And he just threw that kick.
If he landed it, I mean, that was a nice kick.
Yeah, but he was pivoting off of that fucked up leg, and he still threw that kick.
Starting to be, it is.
This is why people like Alex Morono. He's definitely not the most skilled fighter of all time, but he definitely, like, if he was if he were in the mob, he would be feared.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if he's an enforcer in the mob, you don't want him showing up at your door looking to collect whatever money that they want from you. He's still boxing Donchenko's face. It looks like Donchenko got tired from whooping his ass. This is like some Rocky shit.
Like, I'm wearing you out.
Oh, look at that knee through up the middle.
Me up, my turn.
Look at that knee through up the middle. And remember, Alex Morono took 10 shots in the back of the head in this fight, guys. I might have that wrong. No, it was the last fight. Sorry. No, wait, no, I think it was this fight. It was this fight. Yeah, it just felt like so long ago. Donchenko was elbowing him in the back of the head, punching him in the back of the head, and Alex Morono was still here. Do you see Donchenko was like, yeah, I'll take the punch. He's like, all right, chill. Don't give me any more. Oh shit, he knocked him down. I'm tempted, like if I were running the UFC, I would want to give Morono a performance bonus anyway. Now, I say that fully understanding that Alex Morono does not deserve a bonus. Yes, I understand he doesn't deserve a bonus. But for that level of heart and that willingness to keep fighting, which you don't really see in all of the UFC fighters, successful or otherwise. Oh, if he would have got the knockout with that up kick, I would have lost my mind.
That was stressful to watch.
Yeah, he can't. Once he's definitely going to the hospital.
Yeah.
Because you remember that first fight between Justin Gaethje and Dustin Poirier.
Yes.
Dustin Poirier is like, I had compartment syndrome, and they were threatening to cut off my leg, and that looks like that.
Mm-hmm.
I would not be surprised that when the swelling actually, starts, that would have been the knockout of the century if he would have spit that blood out and then landed that knockout with the spinning back elbow. That would have been a UFC highlight forever.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, it's really more about to kind of put a bow on what you were talking about, JL. It's really more about tribalism than anything. It's just about tribalism, and in the fitness side of social media, it's 4 degrees right now. Fuck off.
I was looking at the weather for tomorrow. The high tomorrow is 16.
I mean, at least that's warmer than when we were out there earlier.
Still gotta go out there. If the high is 16 and the low is 1, what do you think the wind chills is going to be? The high today is actually higher than it's supposed to be tomorrow. So tomorrow is going to be worse.
And the wind, too.
Yeah. Wow. That's some 10-8s.
Yeah, I mean, he kept falling down off the leg kick. Look, his leg is fucked.
I'm just happy this didn't end as him like, what? Why didn't I win?
No. Alex Morono is a man's man.
Because we've had a couple of fights like that today already, and I'm like, I don't understand why you thought that.
Yep. But I came out of this fight liking Alex Morono more than the winner.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how I love a good leg tree chopping.
Mm-hmm.
But Morono just wasn't... He's nobody's bitch, yo. I think that's in the lead right now for Fight of the Night.
Mm-hmm.
Under the circumstances, probably won't win Fight of the Night, but as of right now, yeah, I got a lot of respect. A lot of respect for Alex Morono. And it looks like we have a full slate of fights here, so hopefully they'll just keep on, you know, bringing, just keep on bringing it. How much you think that we'll have to spend on the next pay-per-view?
I should start saving money now. Saving dollars.
One of the things I like about this is they send you directly to the next stream.
Good.
Now, ESPN, they just made it all the same stream when it came to prelims and main cards for fight nights. But they also, obviously, we had to struggle to try to get to the main card for pay-per-views, and we don't have to do that anymore. So that's really dope. I hope Horiguchi wins again. I'm not against Amir Albazi, but seeing Horiguchi come back to the UFC and have such a good debut, especially since he's on the back end of his career, it's nice. It's nice to see him. Because, you know, at the smaller weight classes, you know, the prime is younger and lasts shorter.
Yeah.
You know, usually the guys that are still performing well at an older age are the heavier weight classes. Thank you. I can't believe we still have this announcer, but we don't have Karen Bryant. Does that sound fair?
She's supposed to be doing a show with the other dude who was also at the table with her.
Then?
There's the braids. I think they're going to do a podcast together.
Braids.
It's a black dude.
Well,
Was in her announcement.
I'm still calling it the UFC Apex.
Evans, Rashad Evans.
Oh, I remember him being bald. But yeah, he went vegan and
yeah, I think that they're supposed to be doing something together. No, I don't know what else after that, but that she'd still be doing UFC sports stuff, just not with, or MMA, you know, combat fighting shit, just not with the UFC.
another thing that I was thinking about, right? I think that if a fighter, well, no, actually that's not fair. I was thinking, so I had this idea to pop up in my head that if a main card fighter misses weight, they automatically get moved to the prelims. So the problem is that also penalizes the fighter who made weight.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's not such a great idea.
Well, my comments earlier was the fight that they had opening the show. We did not have weight missers. So they had them go first, followed by 3 weight missers, then everyone else. And I was like, why have them open the show then? You should have
Because
pushed them up.
Cachoeira is not very good.
Listen, they compared to what was happening after, and we had some nice bloody blood, it was not the best fight at all. I think both of them suck.
Yeah.
However, there was a fight, a ladies' fight that happened later that really fucking sucked, and they should both get cut. And the first fight was way better than that. But I feel like...
So you said I got more entertainment flossing?
Absolutely. Man, I'd be more entertained watching you floss. But I just feel like they should have been moved and not been the first fight. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like, have the weight misters go first and get them out the way.
Mm. I think that this is going to be a very entertaining main card, though.
Yeah, I hope so.
And the main card is starting at 8 and not 10.
Mm-hmm. That is nice. We'll be done before midnight.
And if motherfuckers are on their grind, maybe we can be done before 11:30.
That would be fabulous.
Not 11:30, 10:30.
That would really be fabulous. I could prep for work tomorrow like a normal human being and not dashing around the house like a chicken with her head cut off. That'd be cool.
Remember that song? Chicken head. What's your price tonight?
No.
White Clef Sharp.
No. I'm glad I don't remember that song. Nope. You better not play it.
Oh no, I'm not.
Thank God.
We can't do that.
Man, I was gonna leave this chair so fast.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Thanks.
I don't really know. I do think that the fight won't go 25 minutes. Yeah, she's kind of my type.
Mm.
I think that somebody finishes the fight, but I don't really know who. I don't really know who to pick on that. Damn, Duke is 21-1? Anytime I see Walker, I'm like, oh, we're going to see ridiculous stupidity. Yeah, you really should be mixing creatine in something other than water. Creatine is not meant to be taken in straight water. You want to mix it in a protein shake, or she sometimes does the juice thing, and you have to mix it in because yes, the texture is and is also bitter as well.
But the more reliable thing is to throw it in the protein shake because I'm more likely to remember.
Yeah.
If I'm making a protein shake, creatine is one of them.
Yeah.
I think almost any juice is fine for creatine. I will say that even though Jack the Crab Jack, even though it tastes like shit in water, but actually any juice you put it in, it's fine. It masks the taste well. But I never remember to take creatine any other day unless I'm making a protein shake. So yeah. If I'm not drinking a protein shake, I'm not having creatine because I'm not going to remember.
Right. I think you should also take at least 10 grams a day too, because you're not just taking it for recovery and intracellular energy purposes. There are more benefits to taking creatine beyond your typical bodybuilding, powerlifting use cases.
Oh, I will say too, because I was mentioning juice, but I also don't drink juice every day, so then there's that.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm limited on what.
My stomach felt a little bit funny when the sugar-rich fluid hit my stomach.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Drink? Orange juice.
I think because you told yourself that the orange juice was bad, your body responds.
No, I think it was the sugar.
All right, if you say so.
Because I kind of felt this.
Think that something's
no, it wasn't the age of the juice. It was the feeling that I used to have when just straight sugar went into my stomach.
Did you have it on an empty stomach?
Pretty close.
Yeah.
So
but
I'm not gonna do that anymore.
Orange juice or acidic drinks in general.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to have it on an empty stomach.
Yeah.
Even coffee, like I'm not gonna have coffee on an empty stomach.
Yeah, so I'm not making that mistake again. You notice I've been drinking more water, tea, kefir, and kind of sticking to that. My stomach has been pretty good. Mm-hmm. It's like the stuff that I used to overdose on. Mm-hmm. Remember, I used to eat that lo mein like a crackhead. Mm-hmm. Can't eat that shit anymore.
Just not an empty stomach. I mean, even just a couple of pretzels is fine. Oh, I missed that.
I thought they were going to run past each other.
Same.
Okay.
So yeah, creatine. I don't drink as much.
You know, WNBA players are having all these demands, but it's like, where are they supposed to get the money from? The league has proposed that players receive on average over 70% of net revenue, which doesn't even make sense. Because they don't even own 70% of the league. Mm-hmm. Defined as revenue after deducting expenses. The league loses money every year and has never been profitable. They were minus $50 million in their most successful season. Mm-hmm. So where is this money supposed to come from? With these net profits? Well, they want to receive 30% of gross revenue. No. No. Multiple sources told ESPN that the league projected the union's plan would result in $700 million in losses over the course of the agreement, and that it would jeopardize the league's financial health. The league has already lost what? I mean, how many tens of millions of dollars has the league already lost? They've never turned a profit, ever. Nice overhand right from Walker. That's a decent calf kick. We've seen more devastating calf kicks today.
Heck yeah.
Ouch. Now that one, that hurt.
That was funky.
Oh, man. And of course, like a black man, he doesn't defend against it. Yeah, Julius is in a lot of trouble. Oh, he's trying to lock it up. Yeah, that's a nice left hand for Jacoby. I don't even have a rooting interest in this fight. I just think it's going to be a nice, violent fight. Oh, the elbows in the back of the head! Murgliata, do your job! Maybe I'm bugging. Maybe hits to the back of the head are now legal, and I'm the only one that doesn't know.
What are fouls? Just
What are rules? Things that are meant to be broken.
Everyone gets a Victor Henry. Everyone gets an eye poke. And
I think it was actually Basharat from earlier that Victor Henry that gave rise to the term Victor Henry.
So, yeah, I don't know. Who needs to make weight? I mean, at this point, why complain about any of the rule breaks?
Yep.
Because it just seems normal. I mean, 4 missed.
Walker's got great range on that knee. Oh, he finally got the underhook. He should have. Oh!
Nice.
Right as he got the underhook, he got slammed.
I hope it didn't take all his energy to do that, though.
I think it's going to be a little bit hard to score this round. Because Jacoby was really piecing him up. But Walker has done really well here in the second half of the first round. Damn, that knee to the hamstring. Yikes. Good job. Jacoby staying on his feet. But you could tell that Walker's got really good physical strength because he's taller by a considerable margin. He was still able. Look at him again, the back of the head. Oh, get slammed, son.
That's it, dude.
I mean, considering all of the back of the head shots he took, I'm not going to complain.
I feel like after so many loud fouls, like what's but it's points
Yeah, who
like
cares
this
anymore?
where then I just stay silent.
Yeah.
Because then what's the point of commentary?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like that's why sometimes when you bring up some of these stories or ask me questions, I'm like, but based on what we've seen, why am I gonna waste my breath? Or be annoyed? Because that's just gonna require energy.
Well, how can I argue with you?
I want cake. Get it after this fight.
You have to wait until there's like a quick finish. It looks like there's going to be a lot of good action.
You can let the cake get Mr. Frost.
Watch somebody get knocked out right as she steps away.
Why are we so... Is it this website?
Oh!
I did, and then I remembered.
Does it look smooth on the stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's not worry about it too much.
Yeah. Just like there's nothing open,
I mean,
but like that to slow down the whole thing, just wild. That's all. Yeah.
oh!
That was weird. Was he protesting something?
No, he was kind of like, yo, I beat him. He was like, no. Oh, another elbow to the back of the head. Oh, shit. These are good elbows.
Yeah. Move, Dan. How you, Dan? The other Dan. Rugliata.
The referees have not been very good.
Just stop it. I'm gonna go get cake. This evening has been annoying.
But I told you, if you would have went and got that cake, the fight would have ended.
It's just like let me not say each fight. Most of the fights have just been odd in an annoying way. I'll go get cake.
Well, second round, TKO. Julius Walker tried to hang in there. You got to give him some credit. He could have just turtled up.
Mm-hmm. As I smash people in the back of the head. Yeah, because he got way too close. Yeah, really had it fucked up. Well, fix it.
No, you can have it.
I have milk. It's yours. It's good. Oh, yeah, listen to that.
Yep, we're just gonna let that.
Almost made me want to vomit.
Yeah,
this
but
cake.
yeah. But again, it kind of goes to what I was talking about earlier about the gym influencer that JL was talking about, right? It's a hyper masculine sport.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna hear a lot of grown men who claim to be straight on their knees with knee pads on and their mouths open wide in front of Donald Trump's pelvis. It's just what it is. And so, like, it doesn't bother me. Like, it used to bother me a little bit because it's like, do you guys, like, actually pay attention to reality?
Specific comment that he made where I was like, now it's time to take the headphone off.
Yeah. But, yeah, we're good on that.
Mm-hmm.
We're good on that.
I'm hoping it's not the first fight in June because I think our 200th episode, I was trying to see when that might be, is whatever the first fight is in June. We make 200.
I love the lie, another blatant lie that Donald Trump told about the racist video he reposted on his social media.
Okay.
He said that when he posted it, he looked at the beginning of it, and he only saw the beginning of it when he posted it. Then after that, he claims that it was a staffer that posted it.
I don't know what video we're talking about.
The racist one, where they put the Obamas on the heads of gorillas and monkeys and stuff.
Oh, I don't know anything about that video.
Yeah, it was like a super racist post that he put up, and then they blamed it on the staffer. So after he claims, well, I look at thousands of things, I just saw the beginning of it and it was fine. Then turned around and says, well, it was a staffer that posted it, not me. So which was it? You saw the beginning of the video and you posted it, or your staffer posted it? Which one is it?
Mm-hmm.
The Black Conservative Federation said this content reflects a serious lapse in judgment by a staffer responsible for digital posting and should never have been created, approved, or shared. That staffer was Trump, but you don't want to talk against him. Again, anything that Trump does, you're just going to find a way They're just gonna find a way to this black guy says there's not a racist bone in President Trump's body. He just keeps doing and saying racist shit over the last 60 years, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they're just gonna blame it on some mythical staffer. You know, this is why nobody respects black people. Even when he's probably shut the fuck up. They always accept disrespect from people. You know, as long as they think they're getting what they want, they accept disrespect. Trump will come out and say, I hate black people, and then they'll jump to his defense. He didn't really say that he meant to say that he hate black people. It's a brand new Japanese word. That's how they. It's like this is why I don't give any like credence to any of it anymore. Everybody keeps talking about Epstein. You guys want to hang anybody who was in with Epstein except for Trump. You're going to call everybody a PDF file except for him. When he was the guy that was most involved with him out of any of those people, probably with the exception of Prince Andrew. The only guy that I would think that has been involved more publicly, from what I've seen, would be the Prince Andrew guy than Donald Trump. But we're just gonna focus on everybody except him. Yeah, we're gonna take down those PDF file Democrats, but not the Republicans, because we like those people. What happened to all the fat acceptance stuff? I haven't seen anything about body shaming since Ozempic and Mounjaro and the other one came out.
They're already coming out with
Uphill.
the studies for.
Oh, the long-term effects? Oh yeah. How long have I been saying it?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, now it's out because people have been taking it for long enough.
Yeah.
Where we could say we have.
But how long
data.
have I been saying it?
Mm-hmm.
You know, there are no free lunches in the world.
But for some, data doesn't matter.
Nope.
I feel like that's the whole.
And once a whole bunch of them
Points
start getting sick, then they're going to go back to fat acceptance.
That's the whole point of.
See, trying to get to a healthy weight was it was unhealthy. See what the weight loss drugs did? Oh, but did you try balanced eating and activity? Okay.
I would say that's kind of the whole point of today's general topic of today's soapbox. People are just gonna think and believe what they want.
Yep.
Cake is delicious, though.
You have the right to make that claim. You run marathons.
Oh.
You deadlift and squat.
We were talking about deadlifts actually before
you
got here.
I know.
Oh, did you see? Someone said they deadlifted. And I was like, oh, wait until DEG comes back. And then we got into other conversations and I forgot. Dang it. It may have been Kratos.
Lost 7 pounds. Okay.
Yes, he did lose weight. And it was right around here.
Damn, they're combined 31-1.
Oh, here we go. It was from Jay. He said he deadlifted 405 pounds last week.
Wow. All right.
That's what I wanted you to see.
That's dope.
Sorry, Jay. I totally forgot that you posted that. I wanted DEG to see that. And then we got into Kratos talking because, you know, we know what he does for a living, so he had to lift something really heavy while at work.
Yeah, your movement patterns were not number one, your movement patterns were not sound on this. Also, because I used to work for a shipping company, anything over 70 pounds you're supposed to get assistance with.
But I think he's on his own during his routes, right?
Does not matter. You get somebody to come out and assist. That's it. Like that's the rule.
Kratos and Jay, if you're still in the chat, if you guys want to talk about your lifts, both at work and
So Jay was squatting 405. Yeah, that's a big deal. I don't know if I'll ever get to 405.
Yeah.
Ugh. The way he says Herb Dean's names. Ugh.
And I think Jay had brought up also about the belts, so I was letting him know the two that we have.
Yeah, I heard that part.
And my preference, or you know what situations I would use one versus the other.
I really am excited by Matsumoto's skills.
I like Paul Felder as a commentator.
Yeah,
not that I could really.
But that one time he got in trouble with Dan Hooker for making fun of his family.
Oh,
oh man,
yeah.
I'll never forget that. Don't talk about my mom. Oh man, when these guys get personal, it leads to like really, really funny. Oh, look at those hands.
But yeah, Felder was basically saying what we were all thinking when the two ladies were fighting.
He's already cut open. Damn. He's already bleeding. I wonder if it was a class of heads that did it, but it looked like punches. Oh, grabbing the fence. You saw that, right?
Nice. Dude.
And the fucking refs are just kind of like, la,
la, la.
This is probably, like, collectively, some of the worst performances from the referees that I've seen. You know, sometimes you'll see referees have a bad night, but tonight, it seems like all the referees have had at least one match where it's like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Do your job.
Bad reffing, just bad fighting, bad fight prepping. It's just a bad card.
Ooh, look at that elbow countering the calf kick. Vicious. Oh, man. Good God almighty. I would have just dropped straight to the ground.
Scary ass elbow.
Oh, man. That's the things that brain damage is made of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he wanted that elbow back. Mm-hmm. Ooh, spinning back elbow. Wait, both Basharats are in bantamweight. Imagine if they have to fight each other. Oh, man. He's trying to get that outside trip. Oh, that was a nasty elbow in the clinch. Oh, he got him.
You drop him on his head.
Drop it like it's hot. And he's right back to his feet, though. Nice, needed a body. A Basharat. That's one of the reasons why I love these Apex fights. You can actually hear what's happening in the cage. That straight right from Basharat is so good. His technical striking is just so direct. Look, he's just killing him with straight rights. We need more commercials. This is Paramount. But I think we'll take the side-by-side commercials.
Yes.
You're like, please watch our stuff. Like, but do you really care if we're watching your stuff if we've already given you the money for the subscription? Especially if we're here for live events. Like, we can't just, like, get rid of your service like we can get rid of other services. Hey, he's back out of locker room. I will, if they're both in bantamweight, I gotta see them fight each other. They call it the Kane versus Abel fight. You know what I'm saying? Matsumoto's getting killed by Basharat's timing and speed. And it might, I think that's why it seems like Matsumoto would rather get into the clinch and more into the dirty boxing because I just don't think that he's fast enough to deal with Basharat personally. Looks like people have given round one to Basharat, which I think is fair. Oh, he went for the shovel uppercut. I'm liking the fact that more guys are going for that shovel uppercut instead of just punching into guys' guards. Just hit him with that Mortal Kombat shit, you know? Yeah, it doesn't look like Matsumoto really has a good chance to win this fight. He's getting systematically broken down. I don't know what Laura Sanko is watching, but that was a dumb thing to say considering how this second round is going. He's grabbing the fence.
It's literally, come on.
What is up with these fucking refs? Yeah, Basharat dropped that elbow. Laura Senko keeps talking about how evenly they match, but we're headed for a 30-27. And the thing is, he's got, 4 or 5 takedowns now, but he doesn't do anything with them. Every time he throws a leg kick, he gets walloped. Because one of the things about Matsumoto, he doesn't move his head off the center line.
Mm-hmm.
And while that's very entertaining, that makes for a very short career.
Smushed him in midair.
I got it 20-18 in favor of Basharat. I'm not saying that Matsumoto is not competitive, but you can't have the range disadvantage and not move your head off the center line.
Mm-hmm. But sometimes the best advice is just
Come on, that was
punch him
crazy.
in the face.
Punch his face.
I mean, simple. It's effective. Punch his face.
Easier said than done.
Mm-hmm. Punch his face. Yeah, we have next Saturday off.
It's 20-18.
Beer charette.
I mean, Paul Felder is still white,
Yes. Looks to remind us.
Nice elbow in close from Matsumoto. He needs a finish. Basharat just trucked him. It's amazing how neither one of these guys are ranked at bantamweight. If they were at heavyweight, they'd be like ranked 2 and 3. He's just slid to the edge of the cage. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That was some anime shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
Matsumoto's has the better of the striking exchanges right now. Oh, okay. Basharat is like, okay, I still think that Matsumoto needs a finish. Overhand right, Matsumoto. Hello, Moto. Basharat is not as crisp as he was before.
He looks tired.
Yeah. Ah, nice. Nice timing.
He almost fucked that up.
And he got punched in his face on the way up. Yeah, I got Matsumoto winning the third round, but he needs more than just a third round win, in my opinion. A lot of the experts seem to think that it's tied at 1. I think it's 20-18 Basharat. You know, that's now his 7th takedown, but he hasn't done a lot with the takedowns. I think Basharat has been the better striker for more of the fight, even though Matsumoto has 7 takedowns. But Matsumoto is really giving him the business right here at the end of the fight. Oh, and then he gets taken down again. Yeah, I agree. I got Basharat winning rounds 1 and 2. And I got Basharat winning 1 and 2, and I have Matsumoto winning the third round. If it's a 5-round fight, Basharat would be in a lot of trouble. But the thing is that you need to be able to make it through the 3-round fights to become a 5-round fighter. Oh my god. That's not a split decision, guys. No, it was 29-28 Basharat. There was no 30-27. Basharat won the first 2 rounds. Like it's not. I love Jean Matsumoto. He's a dog, but come on, guys. Let's just call it what it is.
I think that's a very valid
I don't get what the boos are for.
people are stupid.
Yeah, I just don't understand.
I think that's a completely valid call out. It's like I am undefeated.
And Davidson has been losing a little bit.
Name.
Yeah, Davidson has been losing a little bit. You know.
So.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. It was an entertaining fight, though. We haven't had any boring fights. I think the only fight that threatens to be boring is Yalton Almeida because he sometimes he lays on people.
Mm.
But Power Bars is nobody's bitch. Although I'm surprised he still has a job because he's kind of on the decline.
And we did have a boring fight, but it was in the prelims.
No, I'm talking about in the main card.
Mm-hmm.
But these guys are you know, they're not. These are not boring guys. I really like the Celtics trading for Nikola Vucevic.
Mm-hmm.
That is a really good trade for them. They always, I don't know how they manage to remain dangerous. They're a very very dangerous team. Yeah, that's not bad. Might be talking about you like that.
Unless
Except
they're a
that there
person
probably
I-
won't be a good Call of Duty by the time we have kids. Call of Duty is likely to get worse and worse.
Or if I happen to be in a match with them before, I'd be like, you were the one who messed up my ranking. Make sure you grab a snack before you go home and tell your mom I said hi. But still. There'd be some threats in there while making sure they're well cared for. It's about balance.
Everybody wants to train with the fighting nerds now. I mean, what, they won like 10 straight fights coming into the UFC?
Mm.
People will figure them out, though.
I like that.
So they had like a MAGA type music festival that was supposed to happen in South Carolina.
Okay.
And a bunch of different artists were involved, even Ludacris.
Okay.
And Creed.
Okay.
And then they were like, wait, maybe not good for our brand. We're gonna duck out of here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So one of the bands called Shinedown, you ever heard of them?
Yes.
I've never heard of them until now. Their drummer called the people that dropped out, called them cowards for dropping out of the music festival.
Mm.
And then his band dropped out of it too. Oh my God. They cited concerns about creating further division with their participation in the MAGA-friendly event. I just think it's hilarious.
I don't remember a Shinedown song, though. I know of the band. Just can't think of one of their songs. I hate these commercials. They attack me every time. God damn it. I'm still gonna send people home with a doggy bag, okay? Wait, why did it take? I'm not trying to take that over. Can you switch it? So stupid. I've never used my headphones with that. Wait, I don't want to share though. Disconnect the other one. Disconnect the top one. Yes. Goodness gracious.
I'm just gonna like not listen to him and let this charge for a little while. You wanna let yours charge for a little while?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
we don't really need to hear this announcer anyway. I think that's mine. Good God. Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I think I'm ready for bed. Oh, man. That was good. Ay, ay, ay. It's fine.
Oh, look at that kick to the body from Powerbar. Ugh.
Oh, yes. I do remember that now.
I think it would be very interesting if we get a trend with fighters started where they just lead with a body kick. First thing they throw, bang, body kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, their drummer was like, "Oh, look at these cowards for dropping out."
Um,
Dropped out
yeah,
right after that.
they're not bad. They're one of those like if they pop up on my feed, in my radio,
Ooh.
like I wouldn't skip them, but I'm not gonna go searching for their songs.
Yeah. I mean, I have the worst opinion of them on both ends. You're going to call somebody else a coward.
Oh, I just wanted to.
Because I don't know who they are, but you're going to call a guy a coward and then do the exact same thing. That's
Yeah.
crazy business.
I just wanted to look them up because I'm like, I know that band's. I've heard of that band. I just couldn't think of one of their songs, but I.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? You want to say hi? Door, it's covered. They can't see it from there. You don't want to say hi? You be the disembodied hand?
Ooh. That looked like it hurt the toe more than it hurt the for the low leg kick. Oh, that body kick. Oh. He basically just mushed his face and threw him off. I wouldn't count that as a significant strike. Oh, telling you that shovel uppercut is gonna be a problem for a lot of fighters. And people learn how to use it effectively. The same thing at the same time. Would Power Bar qualify as one of the toughest men in all of Canada?
Is that the one that they said he's allergic to putting on a boring fight?
I mean, if they
That
said
was part of
that,
the promo.
oh yeah, if they said
Yeah.
that, they were probably talking about him. And that wasn't a great. He's getting pieced up.
Mm-hmm.
Love his toughness, but this is not the best performance from Power Bar. He's getting pieced up. Low shots, high shots, body shots. Oh, he's getting countered. Oh, left hand. Yeah, that's a pretty strong 10-9. That's a strong 10-9 for Olashechuk. Redneck women, like, do you think that they like fawn over Billy Bob Thornton the way regular women fawn over George Clooney? That was a wild bar brawl punch he threw with the left. We know what Power Bars is spending his money on. Lots and lots of tattoos to fuck up his lymph nodes. I'm kind of happy I never got a tattoo, knowing the long-term effects now. That inside leg kick. Man. And Power Bar, like Marc Andre, he did a good job of recognizing the opportunity to counter off the leg kick.
Mm-hmm.
But when his leg buckled, you just can't throw that shot anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That was thunky. Now they're both trying to throw combos. It looks to me like Marc Andre is trying to get himself mentally back in the game. Like he's trying to adjust. Because he just doesn't look like himself
Yeah.
in the cage today. But it looks like he's trying to like get himself into the fight.
Seems like he's heavily protecting the right side of his face, but I don't know if that's just something he does or that was from a shot he took in the first round, because that was one of the replays.
Yeah,
So I don't.
yeah, that's a good catch by you. It could, because he's really
Mm-hmm.
got that guard up. You know, maybe his coaches told him to get that guard up because he wasn't seeing the left very well.
Mm-hmm.
So you might be just keeping that right hand up to guard against the left because he got caught with the left so many times.
Mm-hmm.
So that might have just been something that his coaches said in the. Oh, he just got
He's been doing this since the
cracked.
first round.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that body kick. Oh. Oh. He's mounting a little bit of a rally here with some dirty boxing. Oh, nice feint. Oh, he's catching him. Powerball's catching him. Oh, the knee.
He's probably starting to break out in hives from the lack of punches thrown.
Or punches landed. He was throwing punches, he just wasn't landing anything.
It's like, don't be boring.
He's getting
Fuck 'em
killed
up.
to the body, though. Olashaychuk was flying high, so he got caught a couple times, and he just kept getting caught. Then the knee. Oh, he is killing him with that elbow on the inside. And like I'm noticing, and maybe this is just an in-fight correction that Marc Andre has made, but Olashaychuk seems like he thrives in around the perimeter. But if Powerbar can get in on him, get inside, he looks a lot less comfortable. I think there's a way to give Marc Andre the second round. You can make a decent case for Marc Andre tying this up, especially if he is able to look strong here in the last 25 seconds. There will be blood. Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot going on at the end. I think that round could have gone either way on the scorecards.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that Mark definitely performed a whole lot better in the second round than he did in the first round. I gotta send this to Lewis. BMW just keeps on doing like these anti-consumer, anti-repair. You know, they want to make everything a subscription, and then it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna have these special screws to make it harder for you to repair. You know, the stuff that you bought.
Mm-hmm.
Power bar might be punch drunk. His second win just might be like, look, I already took all this damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm used to Mikal's power.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice right hand. Oh, he's taking over. He's taking over this fight. It seems like Olashaychuk also is acknowledging the shift in momentum here. Power Bar is throwing leather right now. Oh! Olashaychuk was like, I need to reset. Reset
Nope.
this. Holy crap. That was crazy. If you are not a wrestler and you're going for a takedown in the third round, I'm pretty sure that does not look good to the judge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Does look like Power Bar is slowing down a little bit now. This looks like an ugly heavyweight fight now. Dirty boxing time. Tie clinch. And I don't think Olashaychuk liked that tie clinch too much. They're both landing left hands. It looks like Olashaychuk has the momentum right now. Oh. It looked like he swung a baseball bat there. Yeah, I got Olashaychuk 29-28. I got him taking rounds 1 and 3. With 3 being, I mean, they're all very competitive rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it was super competitive fight.
Mm-hmm.
Probably takes over the lead as far as like fight of the night honors. Um, hmm. I think that if Marc Andre fought a bit better in the first round, he might have gotten a finish in the second round. But he just taken too much damage.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's a legitimate finish, in my opinion. That was legitimate. 29-28. Just gonna let it.
I actually read a pretty sad article
Mm.
yesterday. Yesterday. I don't know if you saw it. It was about one of the WWE referees, female referees. 4 family members died in a fire.
Oh, wow.
It was the black lady with the ponytail.
Yeah, the one of the managers at the company I do some of the sessions for.
Yeah.
He's sleeping in a hotel right now.
Wow.
4-alarm
Damn.
fire swept through his building.
I think it was the same fire, but it first just happened.
No, it was here. It was here in New York City. But I'm saying, like,
oh yeah,
you know, like people tend to take more chances with heating when it starts to get super cold.
mm-hmm. Daphne LaShawn.
Mm.
This one.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, she.
That sucks balls, man.
She lost her grandmother, her grandfather, uncle, and cousin on Wednesday night.
That's too much grief to process.
Yeah. And she says, quote, "We were at the scene to the very end." It's really, really awful. So yeah, I just read that. Not to bring down the stream, but I
Yeah.
wasn't sure if
Yeah, I hadn't.
you had heard.
No.
She says, "My cousin, a family of 7 with 5 kids, are now displaced with nothing to their name. Anything helps, even a repost."
Hopefully, some of the WWE family.
Yeah, it looks like some of the WWE wrestlers have donated to her GoFundMe page. I think she had other issues semi recently where it seems like she just has this string of really awful luck. I don't want to say bad luck, just really awful luck. So, yeah,
Somebody's watching us.
He's like, y'all need some levity right now. Why are we watching this to the end? I can't look away from this train wreck. Thank you. So yeah. Howdy. I'm surprised he didn't send the usual
No, it's usually something Diddy related.
the hat.
No, it's usually something Diddy related.
Cat in a hat.
Yep, I was going to say that too. But then Spivak fights before him.
Oh, I didn't even get that far down.
Can't wait till he gets cut. Just 3 fights left. I'm very excited. I'm not particularly excited for this fight, though. I would have been excited if it was like his first 3 fights where they were like really when they were like really exciting fights, but then he started doing the lay and pray thing and that's a violent man right there. You alerted me to it. You did that.
At least the hello.
No. You did that. You did that.
We can delete comments, right?
I'm about to give him fucking mod status just so you can't.
Damn it. But I'm super mod. Actually not. Okay. Not what I meant. Oh my goodness. I realize I haven't seen him in a while. But I also haven't really left the apartment as much. This is too cold.
Oh, they ended up losing the game. They were dominating. They ended up losing. Oh, wow. Get 2 copies of him too. We only have what? 3 fights left, right?
Mhm.
I think we have a. We can. Technology can't be perfect.
It just needed to be a little more accurate, though.
And get another referee that falling asleep on the job.
Mm.
The first thing you're gonna do is sniff his crotch, or what?
There we go. 5 seconds.
The first thing he did.
Only took 5 seconds.
Oh my god.
Peter
Ah,
said, no surprise there.
he's punching the shit out of that quad. What? That's the comment of the stream right there.
So I don't really know how to interpret that comment.
Oh
I'm not
man.
going to.
Oh man.
I mean, I thought about it for a second, and I was like, no, it's not. But you do get the honor of comments of the stream.
Ah, you've been hitting the gym in the early morning. That was a nice knee to the body.
Yeah, there's still striking
Yeah.
bias. Rough 'em up.
That's a group of women who are striking that I support their strike.
Mm.
WNBA, please, please go on strike.
I think they're a month in now, right?
Yeah,
Strike
either
is
that or very
16.
close.
And it's fucking cold out there.
That's why we have to be extra careful. There's no nurses.
Mm-hmm. And that's also part of the reason why I made that comment of there was such thing as perfect timing. We looked up.
Yep. We got to make sure thing 2 doesn't burn down the kitchen.
Yeah. She didn't hear us.
Oh, he doesn't recognize the name we have for the other lady.
Oh, yeah. I'm thing 1.
The
Thing
other
2.
lady is thing 2.
She has her headphones on, so she can't hear us.
Yeah. That's how we protect the anonymity of people, while we're on the internet. I'm up in Acuna forces Almeida to fight. Oh, nice combo.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty good athleticism from Kuniev. Oh, that left hand is kind of powerful. Oh,
Body
wow. That to the body.
He's like, just let me pin you here
And,
so I
yep.
can abuse your ribs. Aw, man.
Oh, man, he is giving him the business. Kuniev is really... I got to give round 1 to Kuniev. And again, like, I was really excited. Thank you, sir.
Hope you're doing well.
We got to have you over here, man.
Mm.
We got to have you over here. We got to figure out some time for you to come hang out. Stupid.
That will not be a movie we watch for me.
No.
I don't even know what's out right now or what's about to be out.
I still want to see that Mercy film if it's still out. Can you check real quick to see if Mercy is still in the theater? Isn't it kind of crazy that Dan Hooker doesn't really throw too many hooks? Just I wonder when he's gonna just go right for the crotch of Kuniev. Kuniev doesn't seem to be interested in doing what a lot of the Dagestanis do, which is engage in a lot of chain wrestling. He seems to want to just keep things on the feet. It's kind of like when Justin Gaethje first came to the UFC. Justin Gaethje was a super high level wrestler, and he just never wanted to go to the ground. So he just used his pedigree as a wrestler to force guys to stand with him so that he can have more exciting fights, so he can get more bonuses. Kuniev seems to be built from that same, or torn from that same cloth.
So that film is no longer in theaters.
Damn. I messed up. It wasn't in theaters for very long.
A Jason Statham film that's out now.
Yeah, we got to go see that.
There's Crime 101 with
Yeah.
the two guys from Marvel.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the coming soon films. Nothing else looks. I don't know. Oh, that sounds itchy. Itchy and uncomfortable.
You're just saying shit that doesn't make any sense.
No, but it still sounds itchy and uncomfortable.
No, he's throwing that left, but he didn't come through with the right. He threw 3 straight lefts and did not throw the right hand. You got to throw the right hand there, Kuniev. Oh, there it is. He got Almeida looking all over the place. I love that he doubles up with the left hand, but a right hand's got to follow. There was a couple in the crowd that I saw that look like they're not really very harmonious right now.
I'm looking at the new movie releases set for the rest of February. Nothing looks good.
Maybe that's why they closed our movie theater. They're like, ain't shit coming out. We're done.
February's pretty lame. Yeah, we might be screwed. Even in March, nothing looks good, and our thingy expires in March. March is lame. Oh, I mean, there's the Ryan Gosling.
The crowd is booing. I told you that this was the fight that was in danger of being the boring one on the main card. If Almeida can't get a takedown, it's almost like he just doesn't, either he doesn't know how to fight or he doesn't have confidence in himself that he knows how to fight.
Well, we'll see. I'll keep checking. Don't hug him. Come on. He was like, no, don't hug me. You're gonna fight. Got it. I'm really glad that that part was all thought out, and that
So dumb.
and that you're prepared for all possible activities, like jumping roof to roof. It's yeah. Reduce friction is important. Oh, damn.
Almeida refuses to fight if he can't lay on somebody. I was really excited about Almeida, being a contender.
Mm-hmm.
I'm completely off that hype train now.
That combo looks like it's in nothing.
Yeah, because he missed. He had a couple of shots from the body, but, he missed the right hook.
Oh, I threw it.
Putting us to sleep, man. I'm not even sleepy, and I feel sleepy. Almeida just split the guard of Kuniev. But how many of these fighters have we watched that don't start fighting until the last round? Oh, nice right cross from Almeida. It might be too little too late, though.
Mm-hmm.
Kuniev just wants a number next to his name, and Almeida already gave it to him in the first 2 rounds.
Mm.
He's not gonna take.
What is Almeida? 6?
Yeah,
Damn.
he's not gonna risk anything for a $25,000 bonus or anything like that. He's not gonna risk it. He just wants that number next to his name. See, he keeps throwing that left straight, right? But he won't follow it with the right hand. I mean, dude, we paid $99 a year to go to the movies, and the food was good. Sometimes they have problems with the stream or whatever, but it didn't need to be overpriced. I mean, they always have a promotion going. You can go to the movies every day for $99 a year, like. But it being out of the way, yeah, that's an issue.
That's a big one.
Being connected to a residential building, I don't know how that factors in, but
I figured it being connected to the residential building, being surrounded by residential buildings,
was a good
to
thing.
their
Yeah,
advantage. But people in this neighborhood,
especially in an affluent neighborhood. But when I talk to some of the more affluent people around here, they don't even know that it exists.
yeah.
So when you're talking about it being out of the way, I definitely understand what he means by that.
Yeah. It's taking 10 seconds just to point to the fucking floor. Come on, guys.
Come on.
Oh my god.
He pointed down and then took 2 steps back.
They don't know. Let me just charge my phone.
Y'all are not Max Holloway. Stop it. Kuniev knows that was not a good performance. He still won the fight, but Kuniev understands that that's... Oh, Blue Rabbit Fucking was the last movie we saw in that theater.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. That's all I can say, man. Okay. Yep. Kuniev gets... What are you complaining about? Almeida, you just stood there.
This is not the first one where they're like that. It's a weird evening.
Yeah, like, dude, you didn't do anything.
The match is either spectacular or we're like, what the fuck is wrong with these guys or gals?
Or refs.
Uh-huh.
That was awful. He was supposed to be like, people were wondering if he could beat John Jones. Now it's just kind of like, wow.
Rough to homing. Yes.
Yeah, I'm really disappointed with this one. Him, Starboy is another guy that I'm very disappointed in. There's a lot of them that I'm very, very disappointed in. That I was just like, whoa, this dude is going to be so exciting. He's going to be... And it just, no. But he definitely ranks up there as definitely one of the greatest disappointments in this era of UFC. And he's got knockout power.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He just doesn't want to...
Mm-hmm.
You know what? We're actually going to show Jay some love.
No, but this is not the first time today where I am agreeing with his embarrassing comment. Not that the comment is embarrassing, but, comment that's just embarrassing.
She looks like she's wearing a robe.
Mm-hmm.
I just stopped myself from saying something super inappropriate, and I'm proud of myself.
However, we are 5 hours in, so, I think you're safe. We agree. I wouldn't mind if they put like an Aldi's across the street instead.
No, I mean the problem is, in the movie theaters in Times Square have a really bad bed bug problem. Like, it's really bad. And I don't know if they've done anything to like really address it. But if you want to bring bed bugs to your home, go to one of those movie theaters near Times Square.
But I think we're talking about the masses.
Yeah. But that's why another reason why I like.
They're not. But we're not. We're no longer talking about us. We are the minority when it comes to that particular theater.
Yeah.
Where we actually liked it. Most people were actually complaining about it.
And the food was good too.
But I've spoken to people about the Times Square bed bugs, and they're like, "What are you talking about? There are bed bugs." I'm like, "How do you?" Yeah. So for most people, they're still gonna go anyway because they don't know. Um, they're not informed, and they don't want to go across multiple avenues in a wind tunnel. Yeah. I know. I've spoken to people about the bed bugs. I've spoken to people about the rats, and some had no idea. You know. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Oh, Jay, do you want to tell us about your deadlift? When you mentioned it earlier, DG wasn't here.
Well, Dan thought he was talking about a squat.
Well, your latest fitness
Exploits.
Oh, he's just finishing up work. Oh, yeah.
4 plates, baby.
Yeah, as well. I mean, at what point does the bar begin to bend? At how many plates?
5.
You know what I mean? When
5, 6 plates.
Thor does his, and you see like
Dude, don't disrespect what you're doing, man. Don't
begin to bend.
don't disrespect what you're doing. It's not only 2 plates. You're doing good, man. You don't compare yourself to other people. You compare yourself to yourself. If you want to use other people as inspiration, then that's great. But we're not judging ourselves because we can only do what we can do. Come on, man. Show yourself the proper respect.
2 plates is great. 1 plate is great. But to have a 4, I mean, even if you said 3 something, listen, deadlifts are hard. You're doing awesome.
You work for it, Jay.
I mean, let's just think about what the conversations were like a year ago when we were talking about your lifting journey. Very different.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're like, hey guys, I deadlifted 400 pounds. Over 400 pounds.
It just means that you need to lose weight. That's all that means. You need to hire a trainer, man.
Because I'm picturing it. And when his popular oh shit. He's a big dude.
Yeah.
Did your life flash before your eyes when that happened?
Not Diddy flash before his eyes.
Oh man, I wish he was still open.
There were bottles of baby oil dancing around his head.
So that's the seat when we went.
We might have seen that seat.
Because when you go to select your seat when you make the purchase and they gray it
Yeah.
out
There's an X.
to show that you can't. I think
I think we might have seen that.
We've
Scene.
seen it. Seen it. And now we know it's your fault.
That's great.
Oh, man.
That's great. That's great stuff.
Yeah, man. 4 plates. That's what Jay's doing. This is for you, Jay.
I think they kick you out of the movies here if you do stuff like cut a hole in the bottom of the bucket of popcorn. So I don't think he had anybody sitting on his lap.
Oh,
Damn.
God.
It's all right.
This is gone. Very unhinged.
I think he's behind in the stream too.
I wasn't saying that.
Well, fat shaming
I'm
is
just-
okay now because Ozempic and Mounjaro exist now.
I was just picturing in my mind, the series of events as you were sitting in the theater. And then the chair said no. I would like to see it. Probably.
That's seared into his brain.
I think 5 is one of the large ones. It was 5 and 6.
I hope
were the big
Horiguchi beats his ass. I don't like how much Horiguchi is reacting to the feints, but he is moving laterally effectively. But if he gets caught, he's not going to be able to move laterally that effectively anymore. So he's going to have to do something. Yeah, you're definitely behind in the stream. Got to hit that live button, brother. Keith Peterson just gave a warning that was meaningless because nobody's fingers were in the cage. But when there are actual warnings, where people are actually getting elbowed in the back of the head, he can't see it.
That's what I figured.
Oh man, that leg kick was that was like a soccer kick. Right cross, Horiguchi. Oh, nice one too. He was about to rearrange Albazi's nose. He was ready for that level change if it was coming.
Boop, boop.
Couldn't tell if that actually landed. But the problem is if that did land and they marked it as a knockdown, no matter how good he was, he probably is going to lose the first round. Hey, Banner's here.
Welcome, sir.
Better late than never.
We got 2 fights left.
Like a menstrual cycle. That's a nice piece of trivia here. I don't know. I liked Horiguchi for more, but it depends on if that was a knockdown or not. I wanted to see a replay.
What are your hours, David? You're working an overnight shift? Always on call 24/7. That's awful. Damn, dude. And I know it's freezing up there.
Because it's freezing down here.
Okay. Keep kicking ass, David. And stay warm.
Yeah, I think that soccer kick, he's winding that leg kick up too much. And that's why he keeps getting it caught.
Yeah. 9 to 5.
Verdict MMA has Horiguchi getting the first round. But like I said, it depends on the knockdown thing, you know?
How far do you have to travel if there's an emergency on the field? I think the last time we talked about the weather with David, it was like negative 50 degrees wind chill up there.
Ooh, nice left hand. Kyoji. Oh!
Oh, those are good.
We got a little bit of a combo going.
We had negative 13 today, and I thought I was like gonna fucking die. It was awful.
Yeah, it was not fun. That's a weird left hand he throws.
This guy's so. Oh no. Just
Damn.
turn a wrench. Like Brooklyn Breeze said, appreciate it.
Yeah, for real. I mean, I can only appreciate it, but so far because his on call doesn't benefit me.
Yeah.
You know,
But
I'm in New York. You know.
salute to you, sir.
Damn, doing that chicken dance.
Mm.
He's still catching him too.
Mm-hmm. Then I get to lay on the cold ground and freeze my fingers.
That was a nasty kick to the body.
Doesn't want to wait to defrost his windshield. Excavator or some BS like that. Goodness gracious.
He's killing him with that straight left. I love how Albazi, I'm not going to do any glove touches. I'm going to talk all of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Says, as soon as I can, I'm quitting this job.
Dan says nothing wrong with old guys.
Hotoguchi's starting to wear it a little bit on the left side of his face.
Yeah. In Brooklyn, he's up in Canada. Canada. Well, I hope you get the chance to quit soon.
Yeah, so that you can hang out with us.
Yeah.
Maybe hit the hype button so that more people can join us. I got Hotoguchi winning the second round to this point.
I was reading comments.
He's like, oh, you want some? I'll give you some. He disrespected him with that left hand.
But it was awful today.
Yeah. Definitely bad today.
Which is why I usually ask David about his area, because I know that it's worse. But shit, today sucked. Tomorrow's supposed to be worse. But then later this week, it goes above freezing.
He says, watch out, body. Looks like a bum.
We're actually going to get above 32 degrees. I'm so happy.
Like, do you mean like a homeless bum or just like not a good fighter?
Mm. He says both. He caught that leg.
He looks a little homeless. But he always talks shit, though. And then doesn't deliver.
I didn't see any questions about that when I did mine.
Hmm?
I didn't see any questions about that when I did mine.
Mm.
I'm not reading the article, I can't really see from here, but I read the headline.
Yeah.
But I didn't see anything in when I did mine that prompted me to put that in. It just seemed like the same questions you get every year.
Yeah.
And the only time I expect them to ask questions is on her stock stuff, but they accepted mine within a couple of days, both the federal and state.
Yeah, look at him. He's looking drunk. Look at him. I love it when the guy with the poor sportsmanship just gets torched. Yeah, but the thing is, like, Albazi was not showing him any kind of respect, and I'm glad that he's getting the business. Right on the forehead. Look at him. Look at that dance. Yeah, and it was just disrespectful. Didn't want to glove touch or nothing. Like, fuck that guy. Like I said, I've never really rooted against Albazi, but all that bluster and BS, and then like no glove touch. All right. Yeah, you're gonna get that glove touch one way or the other. That glove touching your nose. I like how Horiguchi never points his fingers out towards his opponent's face.
Mm-hmm.
Give credit to Albazi too; he doesn't do it either. But a lot of these guys complaining about the gloves, you can control your fingers. I'm glad he didn't control his toes there. Put that right on the side of his head.
Whoa. Yep.
Albazi has gotten single-digit strikes in all 3 rounds.
Wow.
Talking all that draki. That's crazy. Look at that striking defense. Even though Horiguchi keeps his hands sort of low,
Mm-hmm.
he moves his head off the center line.
Mm-hmm. Really fast.
Yeah.
Doesn't tell.
Yeah, look at him. Look, he's just kind of like, ooh, which one?
Mm-hmm.
Which one are you going for? Yeah. Okay, now we got some sportsmanship after you get your ass beat.
Mm-hmm.
Does he qualify for bum ass bum?
Yeah.
Albazi, the bum ass bum. If I see anything less than 30-27 on 3 scorecards, I'm not going to be happy. I got to ask you your opinion, Dan, about John Jones talking about needing a hip replacement. I got to get your opinion on that. If you see any of these quarters, please grab them. Who's the asshole? What are you talking about? 29-28. Sorry, I'm struggling. He's like, I don't even know who the champion is right now, but I want a title spot. I want a title shot. Yeah, it's I if he ends up getting the hip replacement, I think he's done. I think he's done. Um, and I don't mean that to say that he's weak or anything like that or scared, but arthritis in a major joint like that, I just don't know how anybody, especially somebody of his height, can be elite with a hip replacement. I mean, Albazi looked bad from the first second of the fight when he refused to do the glove touch. In my opinion, he talking about how he's always going to be in his face and the only thing he knows how to do is jump around and all the stuff. And you just got mollywopped. You got swept. And I'm annoyed at the 29-28. I mean, did they give him to him because of the knockdown? I'm annoyed. They're just going to call everybody a monster?
Yes. It's good working.
Yeah, definitely a shutout for Horiguchi. I don't get that 29-28. The card, the judges have been mostly good. The referees have been really bad.
I guess I don't put on too much weight in between fights.
You said what?
So as long as I don't put on too much weight in between fights.
Yeah.
Hopefully he learned his lesson. He acknowledged it. Let's see if he learned his lesson.
Of the fights for tonight that we thought were worth watching, I would say Alex Morono versus Danil Donchenko. John Matsumoto versus Farid Basharat. Michael Olashechuk versus Powerbar.
Yeah.
Jacob Viklach versus Muin Gafarov. I thought Wang Kong was and Eduardo Mora. I thought they did their thing as well. I'm just glad that the guys that missed weight didn't win.
Mm.
But I wasn't here for Ketlin Souza versus Bruna Brazil, but she was. She was here for that.
I think that was the one where I felt like they should both be cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't watch that one.
But yeah, the feature prelim I was entertained by. The Basharats did their thing. It's been mostly good tonight. It's just the referees haven't always been doing their job. At least 3 guys let guys elbow 12-6 elbow to the back of the head and didn't say anything. Didn't even move toward them, didn't do anything.
Yeah. There was that, and then some fighters who were just, what's the word I'm looking for? Delusional as to whether or not they won when it was obvious they didn't. It's very weird. But those fights, we did not mention that you should watch back, so don't even worry about them. Last fight, and it's 10:40. Yay. So bad.
He's coming out to this song?
This is nice.
It's just a little strange. He doesn't like the walkout music. Pause.
Whatever you do late, David, it's your business.
That's personal, buddy.
The only other pick we have is from Kratos.
Pause. That sounds personal.
Showing how considerate he is. The bleached facial hair is just weird.
Yeah. Everything is fucking weird. Looks like he has Asian or Japanese ancestry.
Mm. Yeah, I think we talking about that, especially the first time we saw him.
Yeah.
We kind of, but I don't remember it being like that before. It looks intentional.
No, that looks intentional. To me, this is just a Thor song now.
I like the cover. Although it's like essentially the same, but I like the person who sings the cover more than the person who sings the original.
I like the tempo of the song.
Mm-hmm.
Pause.
Mm-hmm. See, this is got irritated from work. Immigrant song, yep. There's the cover is sang by the lead singer from the Yeah Yeahs. Forget her name. And she kept basically the same music. You know, they didn't switch it up very much, but I like the way she sings the song better. Mm. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That's the first song I heard from them, was Maps. That's a great song. Remember that claymation I did when I was in high school? The
song you used for it?
The song that I used was Maps. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember the woman's name. I don't have my phone to check. But yes, she does a cover to the Immigrant Song, if you haven't heard her version yet.
Is it really called the Immigrant Song?
Mm-hmm. It's an old song. Herb Dean.
Well, that's not how it was said.
Herb Dean. That's how I said it. That's what's important. Okay. That's all that matters right now. He's been educated. It's okay. He's been educated now.
Oh, wow. To me, it's just like the song from Thor.
I know.
It was like Love and Thunder or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
We got some more no names in the slam dunk contest. Nobody cares anymore. They should just stop it. They should stop the dunk contest in the NBA because
All right. I saved this addition to your prediction, David.
yeah, it looks like they both were not about touching them gloves. If it's mutually spicy, I don't mind that. It adds to the fight. But when one guy's being an asshole, I really hope that he gets his ass whooped.
Watch it, Herb Dean.
Nice kick
He's
to the
doing
body.
his best Herb Dean.
Yeah, earlier he was horrible. I don't like how he just put his arms down. And it's like so disrespectful to your opponent.
Mm.
Said he's too swaggy. Well, hopefully it translates into actual skill because that's really what we're here to see. Yeah, Bautista, he doesn't fold. He definitely doesn't do that. Nice scramble there.
Strikes.
Yep, those are very.
Forced him to pick his head up.
Yep. Change his position.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Nice.
It's crazy that Bautista's all the way down at number 9. Yeah, but I don't think that he should be ranked number 9. I think he's better than ranked number 9. He might have broke his hand on the floor. Oh, he tried to axe kick him.
That would have been hilarious if he did.
He was definitely playing Tekken or.
Nice elbow. Don't kick him in the nuts.
Kick him in the nuts. Kick him in the nuts. Oh, Banner. Some chick got punched in the taco. So you have to watch that.
Was it the Wang Kong one? I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was her. I think she punched Shorty in the taco. And she was facing her too. Some women like it knuckle deep. You've heard of fisting. Oh my god.
Exactly, Dan. That's a different show. Oh.
I mean, it pretty much happened to the English champion guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was like whole finger segments all up in Aspinall's eye. I didn't see what the big hype about Vinicius Oliveira. I didn't see it.
Nice. Look at that. That was smooth.
Damn, the slam. Could we get out of here before 11?
Come on, Bautista. Come on.
Oh, he got slammed on his elbow, too.
It'll be nice to not feel like I have to go to bed 10 minutes after we hit end stream. I'm like, okay, bye, brush my teeth, go.
Yeah.
wind down.
Do you ever dream about fights after we do
No.
one of these shows?
No. I will now, because you said that. But no, I haven't.
Nice elbow on the break for Oliveira. No, you got it wrong, Breeze. We were talking about a chick that got punched in a taco.
He's just here to raise the flag. That's all. That is his job. He's the flag moderator.
He's just making sure that we keep our language on the heterosexual up and up.
He's like, whoa, who's Knuckles? What are we doing here?
I think Mara was talking about alternative forms of fuel.
Oh, my taco. Oh, wait. Is that a wobble? Is he wobbled? Or
That was a nice knee to the body
slippery?
there. Oh, nice. Oh, nice scramble from both guys. Nice.
I
He's
couldn't
got a
tell
leg
if the
up.
floor was just slippery or if he was chicken legging.
Yeah. I mean, we saw a dude get pushed and he slid all the way to the edge of the cage. Like he was in One Punch Man or something.
Oh, random, but reminds me of what you said. So the American figure skater that we were watching yesterday, she had a plushie of
Oh, are you talking about the chainsaw?
yes, but of the actual the demon, the animal.
Yeah.
where
I think we've seen that a couple of
originated
times.
from.
We've seen that a couple of times with people.
But in like her post skate
I don't
interview,
understand.
she was holding onto the plushie, and I was like,
I just don't understand why it's so popular. I mean, I know why we like it, but I'm surprised that it's one of those that has become popular.
She seems like, from her piercings and just her mannerisms, she seems like she is a mega dork, and it was awesome to see.
Yeah, of course. I'm just trying to figure out, like, why is it this one that people really gravitated towards? I think it's cool.
Ridiculous and violent it is.
There's a lot of sexual tension in the show too. Figure skaters are just really good looking. Also gymnasts. Hey, oh come on, David.
Breeze, we need you.
Yeah, we talk.
You gotta raise the flag.
Like throw a flag on that. Like he talking about like abducting one, keeping one in a basement somewhere.
Get the whistle. Ah, never mind.
He said, "Do you have a basement?"
Where is this comment going?
Oh!
Ay, ay, ay. Like the way this went, I want to lock one up. Yum. No pause. Do you have a basement? If it's a woman. That whole chain of comments.
Do you want to take us home? You want
to? I love how really unhinged this
to?
got.
Exactly 11 o'clock.
Exactly 11 o'clock. Oh, we gotta log off. Okay, bye. Thank you so much today. Thank you, Dan, for...
We did get one.
For the goulash donation. And for the recommendation to make the goulash because it's delicious and we will definitely make it again.
Sorry,
no.
Kratos.
Yeah.
You were absolutely correct.
100% correct.
He was 1 for 1.
Here goes the comments of the stream.
Yep.
I'm not going to read that out loud, though. But that's the comments of the stream. Good to see you guys. We will see you in a couple of weeks because there is no UFC
We just need one more comment from Dan. That's all.
Oh, Dan, we can't log.
I've been saying this. I've been saying this.
Oh, you missed it, David. I made a giant ass bread and I showed it. And I made the goulash and I showed it. That's probably the most important part of this whole stream is the food that I made. I'm just saying. That shit was fucking delicious.
Guys, don't freeze to death. All right, don't freeze to death. Be like, seriously, when he says be safe out there in the real world, we're seeing, like, we've had at least 17 people die here in New York City from cold related situations. Don't let it happen to you guys.
At least 17.
Stay safe, stay inside. If there's a vagina, you can crawl up inside and just curl up and just rest.
Something about knuckles and basements.
And tacos.
And goulash.
Find a taco you can punch with your penis.
Goodbye.